everybody, and welcome to this impromptu session of, I guess it's the show? Not really. This is a late night Saturday show, a very special Insomniac hour of the Phantasmagorium show. Hoping that my partner Phil joins soon. Maybe we'll see a little Cockney Spock on the channel today. And whoever else would like to join, just hit me up. I'll send you the link and come on in. Anyways, I thought it would be nice to just talk a little bit because I felt in the mood. And I saw Shang-Chi today. I don't want to spoil anything, but it was a great movie. And I was working. So tonight I came home after that and I felt really inspired. I was like, I want to do something creative. What could I do in like a small package? That would be great. So I started working on this video project. It's not done yet. But so when I started DJing when I was 12 years old. I started spinning rap records, like hardcore rap records. Probably the first white DJ in Orange County, most likely the first white DJ to ever buy his records from the Compton Swap Meet. And I know that I'm the first white DJ to ever play all of those classics that you now love in Orange County. After that, I went and played around with the Uncle Jam's Army and Mark Robinson, DJ Groove, and a bunch of cool stuff. I did a bunch of cool stuff in my life. And that was before I entered the Marine Corps. Well, that was cool too. But so after I came out of the Marine Corps, I switched my genre from hip hop to house music. And it was a buddy of mine who, Kurt Peters, word up, dude. Him and he like kind of grabbed me out of, my funk and said, hey, let's go to these parties. We started going to these rave parties way back in the late 80s, early 90s. He's like, dude, let's go to these parties. I'm like, hell yeah, I want to go to these parties. So we went to these warehouse parties, and I started hearing this. It's funny because it kind of coincided with these hip hop records I was buying. On the B sides were these 4/4 beat remixes called house music. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And like, I have the very first house music ever fucking made because I was a hip hop DJ and they were the B-sides, the other side. They were the others, right? So I was like, what is this? And I started playing it and I'm like, this is cool. I played it at parties and stuff and people liked it. Usually what they wanted was that and then go into like Zapp and Roger, so, you know how it is. You go to the hip hop, to the Zapp and Roger, to the Make Love, and then they want to fucking skedaddle and go knock it out. I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but these house mixes on these B sides started coming up. And I'm like, God damn, this is pretty dope, And most of the DJs I was hanging around with didn't like it at all. They hated it. First of all, they hated the 4/4 beat. They didn't like 4 on the floor. They didn't like the fact that it was mostly singing songs instead of rapping. I'm like, yeah, but I don't know. Something inside me, just said this is kind of cool. But I shelved it. I fucking put it away. I went in the Marine Corps, came back, and when I got out of the Marine Corps, dude, like, rap was cool, but it was getting way mainstream. Like super fucking mainstream. Like, Vanilla Ice was making records, Snow, who I have mad respect for, Snow. But he, his records top on the charts. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here? What I had started out with, which was this cool underground, weirdo, funky shit, turned into, everybody's playing on the radio thing. So I went searching. And what I found was house music. I found house music right away. Or better yet, it found me. And so I was right away just completely engrossed. I loved house music from the very first time I heard it. And then when I dosed the very first time and heard that music, it took me to places I can't even describe for you. And I hope you have been there too. And if not, you should. It's an amazing. So here's the thing. I'm going to be kind of schizophrenic when I'm explaining this. It's an amazing part of this kind of music where the beat, the driving 4/4 is not. That's what you hear in the beginning, right? It's the very beginning of the 4/4, that driving weird beat. And what people don't really realize, or until you've done a little psychedelics, is all of the music inside of that 4/4 beat is what really fucking pulls you in, right? And once I fucking learned that, or once I experienced that, I was hooked. And I DJ'd all throughout the 90s and into the 2000s, up and down the West Coast, doing raves and warehouse parties and playing with Doc Martin and some of the, Yeno and some of the best DJs in the fucking world as far as house music went. I had a residency with Doc Martin at Metropolis right here in Irvine. I mean, it was huge. It was awesome. Madhouse was my crew. I spun with two of the best DJs I have ever seen or know of, Mike and Ryan Walls, who are the tippy top of how good it can get. And when the three of us are on the tables, that's how good it can get. Anyways, enough of me blabbering. That's what the video I was trying to fucking put together. It was hard for me to find this old. I have this really old little 42 segment mix. It's called Because I Love You. And it's one of my favorite mixes because it's for you. It's for the fans. It's all the best cool fucking music of its time, about 13 years ago or whatever it was. But it's the best music of that time in a little clip, in a 42-minute clip that I just rocked it out. And it's one of my favorite things to do. And what I wanted to do was try to download it, put it behind some video, some bullshit video, and then send it out there, and I'll live stream it for you guys on the channel. And I thought, maybe you like it, maybe you don't. It doesn't matter, but I want to do it just for me. It make me feel good. Anyways, so that's what I was working on, and then I was like, fuck, man, I can't do this shit, and I want to go live, and I want to talk to you guys. And then I'm like, I can't do this without my partner, Black Phillip Alvarez. I'm like, dude, do you want to go live? And he's like, yeah, hit me up. Like, so boom, here is Black Phillip Alvarez. What's up, buddy? Dude, nice to see you, bro. What have you been up to today?
Nothing, just bumming around.
Bumming around? Yeah, I know, right?
Bumming around. Check it out.
Oh, dude! Fucking devil horns, bro. All right, that's so cool. Look at that. Stand up. Show the people what you got rocking, dude. That is a Phantasmagorium mask shirt. Look how fucking sexy that looks on a man.
I know, right? Looking good,
Look,
huh?
That's nice, fucking dope, yo.
Yeah, gotta rip the show, man.
That's so good, man.
Yeah, it fits nice too. You're right. It fits snug and everything. Looks good. I like it.
Yeah, that's cool, dude.
Hey,
thanks for buying a shirt. It's pretty dope.
And I bought your book too.
I know. I heard you told me earlier. I'm like, nah, dude, really? I was like, cool. I was so stoked. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, our boy Ben was talking about it in the private chat, and I was like, might as well buy it.
Dude, thank you very much. It's only going to be my friends who buy it probably, but it's really good. If I can toot my own horn, it's really good. I think you'll like it. There's some stuff in there that I didn't know.
Yeah, Ben was right. You got a big plug last night on the
Midnight
Metal. They were plugging the hell out of it.
Yeah. Thanks, Robert Meyer Burnett. Thanks. But dude,
Yeah, they
I
plugged
think
your
you'll like
plug, they plugged
there's
your
stuff
panel.
when I started researching this shit.
Mhm.
There's stuff that I thought I knew that I had no idea. I learned shit, and I'm like, well, that's cool. And I'm like, I wonder if my buddies, they might know some of the shit, but they're not going to know all of this shit, right? They're not going to know every little detail. So it was
Mhm.
it was cool to just write it down, and I wrote it in it's in an AP kind of style. That's kind of how I write when I write
Right.
nonfiction. The only way I know how to do is an AP style for my blog days. I do write fiction, but it's totally
Mhm.
different, right? It's totally different when you write fiction. You're trying to get everybody engaged in the story. When you write nonfiction, you just want to give the facts, right? Like
Right.
this is the fact, Jet, and
Mhm.
so
Right. Of
so that's
course.
what I did.
It's,
And dude, I hope you like it because
it's a good
I
idea
mean
for a book,
I
man.
wrote it
Why not?
I wrote it for fuckers like you and me. Cinefans, fucking not maybe just cinephiles, because yeah, maybe cinephiles know all this shit, but just cinefans, fans that just fucking love movies, and it's from a fan perspective. It's like I just looked it up and I wrote about it. So hopefully you like it, dude. It'd be really cool.
Yeah.
And then if
Looking
you
forward.
if you do, tell all your friends and neighbors.
Your friends, yeah, I'll plug it on my maybe Facebook and Instagram, whatever. Hey, see if I can get
So
you
what were you up to
some
today, man?
buys. Nothing. I was just chilling, watching TV, sitting at home, drinking some beer.
Some beers.
Some
What kind of
beer.
beers? I'm
Oh,
drinking. I'm
PBR.
drinking these
PBR.
fucking.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh yeah, PBR on the way. Life is good today. Life is
Mm-hmm.
good today. Um, so I'm drinking this. So this is my first time I've had this. Uh, Bud Light seltzer iced teas.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've heard about those, but I haven't had them yet.
So remember I was drinking them fucking White Claws. The White
Mm-hmm.
Claws are cool. I thought they were cool. Whatever. Blah blah blah. Not fucking bold enough in the flavor, right?
Yeah.
And
You're right.
especially the iced tea tasted like it wasn't as bold as even their regular seltzer. I'm like, well, fuck this, right? So,
Yeah.
anyways, I went today. I don't drink all that often, but it's been about 3 months, and
Mhm.
for things that happen in my ears and all that shit, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go get a 12 pack of fucking teas.
Mhm.
I want some hard iced tea. So
That's not bad.
I'm looking. The Truly is there. The fucking claws are there, and I'm like, I didn't care for the claws the last time.
Twisted tea.
Yeah, and the twisted tea is pretty good, but I wanted multi flavor pack. I didn't want it was just one flavor. So I'm like, all right.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw this Bud Light. I'm like, oh, dude, Bud Light makes tea. Not only
Yeah.
does Bud Light make seltzer, which I knew, but they make a tea
Seltzer and
seltzer.
tea. Yeah, they're
I'm
making
like, all
everything
right,
now.
dude. And it says bold, bubbly on the fucking can. I'm like, all right, we'll see. Most of the time, everybody says bold or fresh or this or
Mhm.
that. It's all fucking bullshit.
You gotta sell it.
But
So,
the very first one I had was an apple. So they put the worst one up front. Booyah. Good job, Anheuser-Busch. Put the shitty one up front, so everything after that is fucking yummy. Cool.
yeah,
Good job.
I see what you're doing there.
Yeah, right? I see what you're working with. So the second one was this yummy fucking tangerine. Now, if you're a beer drinker, if you're
Yeah, of course.
but so if you like your IPAs and your more handcrafted beers, one of my favorite beers is a tangerine beer, right?
Yeah, I had those.
And it's a fucking amazing. It's amazing. I'm not so much the fan of the regular orange, like hardcore orange, but tangerine, check. Mandarin, check, right?
Yep.
So I can't get the fucking mandarin, but the fucking tangerine, go buy it. Sponsor me, you sons of bitches. That's our fucking
Sponsor me, you sons of bitch. No, right?
right?
I like those orange Bud Lights. They're not bad either. Those orange Buds.
I'll tell you what, this tangerine iced tea is not bad. It's good. The flavor's bold. This is what I didn't like about the fucking claw. I don't know why this diverted into a how how good is our beer fucking segment, but who cares? This is Saturday night fucking. This is Saturday night special Insomniac hour. I don't give a fuck, right? And I'm like, dude,
you're barring my own show. So, hey,
dude, this is your sure. Dude. The only way I would ever do the show is if you were here. So this is your show, just on our channel.
I wasn't doing anything. I was just chilling, watching TV, drinking some beers, and you told me to go to do a show. I'm like,
dude, come on, do the show. Let's do a show. I haven't basically, done a show in a while. Basically, what happened was I was feeling lonely. I was feeling lonely and insecure.
Yeah,
I was feeling really lonely, small, and insecure, and I just needed a friend. No.
Only on this Saturday night, like I said.
Dude, I was totally right. Well,
I threw out the link to Cap and to Spock and to Tim Possible, but he said he's busy doing TikTok videos.
We'll see. Dude, who cares? It's an impromptu show. We'll go as long as anybody wants to fucking hang out. I just thought
my laptop dies, which usually does in 3 hours. So I got time.
I was like, dude, let's talk some fucking bullshit.
Like I just felt good live on your channel. We used to do it. We used to talk for 5-6 hours. Me and you just bullshitting the whole time.
Bullshit. I know.
We get to do it on our channel, your channel too. I mean, come on, hey.
Yeah.
You don't mind how we do it on yours. Like
it's our channel. This is our thing. The Phantasmagorium show is not a person. It's a community.
It's a community. Yeah, you have your own community.
It's always been that way. Sometimes it might not seem that way because it's me or Scotty, and we're doing these kind of scripted show, not scripted shows, but these shows that are an hour at a time, these kind of things. But dude, this is like, dude, you know how Cult Classic Movie Corner Turget happened? He emailed me, or he texted me and said, "Dude, can I do a show?" I'm like, "Yep." I mean, it's that easy. If you want to do a show on this channel, if you want to do a show on this channel, boom, you're. I mean, unless it's garbage, which I mean, come on. I mean, unless it's total garbage, man, you're in, dude. You're in.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what we want to do. We want to make a place where everybody can hang the fuck out, chill out, and make if you want to chill out. And what's kind of cool about it is, we might be able to, while we're, just figuring things out, is make content. And while we're making content, learn how to make content, and then maybe sell that content to somebody else. Who knows? Yeah. Right? Like there's
why I was saying I was going to take a little break, but I was like, because I wasn't having content on my channel. It was just the same thing over and over and over. Doing these Insomniac hour things, and like, well, hey, I guess people like it because we're doing it right now, so I guess people dig it. So
yeah. Well, people like it because they like to come out, hang out, and then chat. I'm like, yeah, dude, put it in the chat, bro. And I know nobody's ever expecting a Phantasmagorium show on Saturday night, so I don't know if anybody's really going to come and hang out. But for you and me,
that's how I started doing those Loki shows. Remember, you and Scotty, where we were just talking about Loki, and Scotty was like,
"That's how this whole thing started, brother." Like a Black Phillip Alvarez. Well, it was you and me on a Zoom call, and Scotty's like, "Let's go live." And we're like, what? Like, what? Like, right now?
It was like, yeah, on your channel. Like, whose channel? My channel? Yeah, let's do it. And then we did every episode of Loki. We did. So you missed a few, but Scotty was on every single one. I know you missed a couple, but
I missed a few because it was too fucking late. Yeah, it was late for me, man. That's why I miss a lot of Rob stuff, man. Rob gave me a beautiful shout out. We're not just Rob, but too. Gave me a great shout out my book last night on Midnight Metal.
I watched it.
And I'm like, dude, I have no fucking idea because I can't stay up that late. I'm an old man.
Yeah, we're all
I got fucking sundown. I got sundowners, bro. The sun goes down, I go fucking. I'm kidding, but I go to sleep pretty early, get up early. I try to ride the bike fucking 30 minutes in the morning, and that's it.
Nice.
I usually get up 6 o'clock.
All right.
Ride the bike. Dude, so here's the thing about riding the bike.
Excuse me.
I've been listening to this really fucking cool audiobook, Sandman. And if you haven't heard it yet, it is so fucking good, bro. It is so good.
Somebody else was talking about it. I forgot who it was. I believe it was. I can't remember who was talking about it.
Dude, the music. So if you've ever heard a Star Wars book on audiobook, you know the production is fucking fantastic, right? This is just the same.
Nice.
Not only is there a bunch of different actors doing the voice acting, but the music is great, puts you in the mood, and it's basically they're just running through this runs of like some of the best runs in the Sandman universe, and dude, it is fucking amazing. And I just learned 2 days ago that they're going to do Act 2 is coming out next month. I'm like, oh,
already?
You mean I get another 14 hours of this shit? Boom. Right.
14 hours? Man, that's a long
dude, it's like 14 and a half hours. Dude, I'm riding my bike. I'm just listening. Dude, got the fucking the little headies in, the Wi-Fi's in. I'm just hustling my ass, going and talking about death, whooping some ass, or not death, but Sandman, whooping some ass on some motherfuckers, dude. Nice, really? Totally nice. It's so good, and it delves into some of the great fucking runs too, which is cool. I'm only like halfway through it. It's fucking brilliant, dude. I'm like, yeah, this is great. So that's a really good book. Really good book.
Nice.
But yeah, so dude, if you ever have to work out, get you some Sandman.
Maybe I need to start working out. I don't know.
And Act 2 is coming too. So that's awesome. So speaking of that, I just gave the authorization or the okay for my audiobook for my book today, which was cool.
So now free, right? It's free, or is it not free? Was it free?
No, well, so my book is free if you have Kindle Unlimited. If not, it's $1.99 for the Kindle version, the digital version. It's $9.99 for the paperback, and I don't know how much yet it's going to be for the audio version. Probably like $14.99. But I'll tell you what, the actor, I found this really good actor that wanted.
So you're joking about the actor, you're like.
He's really good.
That made me laugh.
He's really good, man. He and here's the shitty part about self-publishing is that unless you can pay an exorbitant amount of money to people, you have to partner, right? So this not only is this guy fucking perfect for the role, he partnered with me. So he did it on the arm, which basically means he did it. We're gonna sell it, and we split the profit. And so that's
50-50.
Totally
wow,
cool.
50-50. That's hard to do nowadays.
Oh, dude, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You
get them greedy bastards that want like 80-20 or 70-30, and you're
fuck all that.
They're making more than you, and you're the one that.
No, I know. Yeah, no, this was great, dude, because he did an amazing job, and it is what it is. It's not long. The book's about. It's a really short book. I think it's about an hour and 15 minutes to read. But here's the cool thing. I think you're gonna learn some really cool shit about concessions that you never knew.
Yeah.
So that's
sounds like a fun book. I'm looking forward to reading it. I mean, it's a great concept for a book.
Dude, thanks for buying it, dude. I would have sent you one for free. I would have sent you the digital copy for free for sure.
It's all right. I don't mind. It's $10. I mean, that's pretty good for a book nowadays. I mean, I was meaning to buy it too. I was like, shit, I'm supposed to buy Steve's book. I mean, I got your
Well,
shirt,
dude,
obviously.
I was just gonna say, stand up and look at rocking that fucking master, dude. That's my favorite design that we have so far.
That's why I bought it.
Although I'll tell you what,
it kind of looks like Harley Quinn too. But
yeah, I know, right? There's a couple of there's a couple of other shirts, the new designs that I like a lot too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. So check it out.
For all the shows.
In fact, if you want to check those out, just go right here. www.phantasmagoriumshow.com/shop. I mean, there's some cool stuff over there, especially the cult classic movie corner stuff.
Yeah, that's I like that shirt. I might end up getting that shirt. So.
There's a lot. I was having fun with those designs because there's so much. It's rich, to design in.
Yeah, it's a perfect show to do a shirt for, because
the set to stun is pretty cool too. I got a Voyager and a fucking whole Impact Nord, not Impact Nord.
It could have been Scotty wearing a, what do you call them, uniforms? Probably still sell like hotcakes. So.
Yeah, nobody's really buying. Well, nobody's buying it yet, but they're there for everybody. So
yeah, it's pretty cool. So you gotta, Well, hey, now I was happy to buy the shirt. I was happy to buy the book. So I'll probably.
I'll tell you
when I go on All Stars, I'll probably rock it again.
Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, you're doing that this week, right?
Tuesday, yeah, with the can't see here.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see it, man. Those are good shows, man. I've edited a couple of them, and they're really good. They're really good.
Mm-hmm.
I know it didn't air in order, but I actually was the first interview for the PGS reviews. We reviewed my book, which was awesome.
Well, you did
so fun.
I think I saw it. Did they already post, or it hasn't posted yet?
No, I hadn't posted. I think he posted stuff that was more for Tinker Shalom, because this weekend is the Tinker Shalom weekend, right? Yeah.
So read your own movie.
Come on, you have to.
Kidding. Right?
No, you have to, dude. There's no ill will, dude. Come on.
No, they were talking about it last night. They were talking about it last night too, like how they did a review on it. And everybody was praising it. It deserves to be praised. It's a fun little movie.
It sounds like a fun
movie. I watched it a long time ago, like way back in April.
Did you? Scotty said the same thing. And he Scotty. Oh, actually, I think you can see that right now on the Burn Network. Scotty and did the PGS reviews for Tango Shalom.
For Tango Shalom. Oh, yeah. That's going to be a fun one if it's Scotty.
Yeah, you should check it out. Scotty's good.
I love to hear his take on
another one of my partners. I have two partners.
Your other partners.
And I love them both.
Me too, man. I mean, I couldn't be more happy for, you, period. You do your own thing pretty much. You did your little movie, and obviously you got your book now, and of course you do all this stuff, Phantasmagorium, your channel, your website, all that stuff.
Well, dude, this is when you asked me, Phil, when you asked me to do this shit, this is what I wanted to do. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out for the way you and I wanted to work out, but we still do what we're gonna do.
Invite me to be on the channel. I'll appear when I can.
Every Friday, anytime you want to come on. Mm-hmm. It's not that. And hopefully, and if you keep doing the Insomniac hours on Friday, mm-hmm. I'll get there when I can, and I don't fall asleep.
If people want me to keep doing them, I'm doing them. I got some stuff planned for October too.
Well, check it out.
Being the horror guy, I got some fun stuff planned for October.
Let's and I think hopefully we can work together and do some other stuff
mm-hmm.
too.
Collab, maybe I can bring
some collaborations.
Well, Terje's schedule is obviously because he's at the different other side of the world.
Well, so here's the thing, and we've been talking about this all week on the channel, is that next week we're taking off. We're only doing we're not doing the main show until Friday. We're just going to do the
Taking a
Monday,
week off,
Wednesday, and Thursday. I'm taking the week off, and it's because Scotty got a job, and I
just
told
like me.
and I told Scotty, I'm like, dude, if you have to work 8 hours a day and then come rush home and try to do the show, I'm like, dude, let's not do that. Look, I don't want to put him in that kind of position.
He's gonna tire himself out.
Yeah, so let's just just
when I was working, I was
go.
working nights.
Yeah, just go fucking work, and then we'll figure it out. Because it's okay if we move it later in the night. I mean, I don't know if anybody will watch, but it's okay for me.
I'll watch it. I prefer the nights. The night shows.
Well, you guys are all fucking night owls, man.
Yeah, I'm a night owl, so your show can be on at 7 or 8, and I'd probably watch it then too.
So yeah, so that's kind of what I was like, dude. I can go later at night, and it's fine. Doesn't matter. In fact, I have to try to find some work too, some day work. So if we have to work at 5, 6, 7 on the Pacific time, I'm down. As long as he can do it.
That's not a bad time.
No,
he's gonna need some sleep, but
yeah, and it is what it is. I do like the other shows. I think the other shows are solid. I wish we can get more eyeballs on them, but we'll work on that.
No,
yeah,
it'll pick it up. It doesn't take.
I'll tell you what, that Set to Stun show is awesome. And once Rob puts the shows that we made just for the Burnett work on, I think people will come over and be like, dude, this is really cool. All right, well, come over. It's on Monday nights. And I'd love to do something for the Bond show, too. I would love to show Kat's amazing talent. You know what I mean?
She's a walking encyclopedia.
I was just going to say, her spotlight intellect on the Bond films is very awesome. I mean, just listening to her tell the story of just breaking down the movie, you're like, Jesus Christ, it's awesome. So, if we can get some of these shows,
she does her research. That's all in her head.
No, it's just in her head, man. Well, I think she watches the movie before each show every Tuesday. But I mean, of course, that's what you do. That's your homework.
You gotta watch your homework. Yeah, do your homework. Yeah, I probably gotta do that soon for my channel when I do my little horror things next.
What's the very first horror? What do you know? What the first one is? I mean, you don't have much time, dude. We're like 3 weeks away, bro.
Yeah, I'm getting ideas. I already got 3 ideas for shows. I want to do, the top horror icons. I want to do top horror films. I want to do horror directors.
Are we gonna do lists? We gonna do lists up to this motherfucker?
Yeah,
let's do lists.
Dude, it's not gonna be.
I love the list, man. Everybody talks shit, but I'll tell you what, everybody wants them, and they're the most viewed fucking shows. Or when we list it out, and it's because it's fun. Because your list never looks like my list, and that's what's cool about it. It never does.
I didn't say top 10 list. I just said a list because it's not in a particular order. Because
a list doesn't matter, right?
It's just a list.
Do you know what? Okay, so you don't know your list. Do you know what your homework's going to be? Mm-hmm. Do you have like a fucking stack, a stacky?
It's not gonna be like, I don't want it to be like too long. It'll probably be like less than an hour long. I'll just, whoever wants to come on will.
So like, dude, so it's all I want to know is session 9 gonna be in your fucking stack on your list? No. Oh, really? You don't like session 9? What are you? What are you, a communist? What are you, a pinko commie?
Session 9. Is that the one about the?
So
kind of similar to Saw? But they play it like they're all stuck in one room and they got
partner. I love you to death, dude. You don't like session 9?
Oh, maybe I'm getting it mixed up with another movie. Is that the one where the people they're all stuck in one room together? And
no, it's
a different movie then.
Oh, okay, cool.
Then I probably haven't seen it. I was like,
what the?
There's a similar titled one where these people, they're all stuck in one room. It's kind of similar to Saw, where they all got to.
Session 9 is a great horror movie. It's not. Well, you know what? I won't. maybe I shouldn't call it a horror movie. Maybe I shouldn't call it a horror movie because it's more of a psychological thriller kind of horror movie, right?
I consider Seven a horror movie, so yeah.
Dude, it's so fucking good. But it's one of those movies that kind of ran under the radar and nobody really,
Yeah, I was probably thinking of another movie. I'll check it out. I mean, if it's watching it's good, it might be on my list. I mean, my list changes every day, so I don't even know specifically the movies that are going to be on my list. Of course, if you know me, you know Freddy, you know Nightmare on Elm Street's going to be up there, and Halloween's going to be up for there. Sure. Friday, all the good old school horror, they're all going to be on my list. Spoiler alert, by the way. But
yes, spoilers.
I'm already spoiling my show, and it hasn't even gone on yet.
You motherfucker. No, but all right.
I mean, if you know me, if you know me, I mean the horror guy, you pretty much already know what's going to be sitting in these lists anyway, so it's not going to be anything shocking or surprising,
Yeah, no, I know.
It's not going to be clickbaity either. I mean, it's just me.
No, and that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I didn't think it was going to be clickbaity here. I was just, I was hoping there would be some underground kind of fucking.
Cool. It's just me. I mean, I'm the horror guy, and I have yet to do anything horror on my channel yet. So I was like, well, that's weird. So I isn't the horror guy done anything horror yet on this channel.
I was just hoping that I'd love to do some horror that's kind of outside of the box. Let's totally do some, inside the box because, of course. But I'd love to do some horror outside the box.
No, there's gonna be a few surprises that people are gonna be like, "Wow, he likes that movie, and he doesn't like this movie," and like, "What?"
I can't wait. And
probably
if there's
I'd probably either do I want to do like a most underrated horror.
Dude, that would be great.
Everybody does overrated. I'm me the positive guy.
Dude, the 5 or 10 most underrated horror movies of all time. Right?
Oh yeah.
That'd be great.
Oh yeah,
that'd be great.
I'll have to do some research on that one though.
No, but it's worth doing the research, right?
Right.
I at least I think so. Anyways, here's session 9, bro.
I gotta get construction crews in here by Columbus Day, so you got a guesstimate how long?
I've got 4 really good guys. 1 week, we're gone.
That's fast.
I need the job.
So the loonies are outside in the real world, and here we are with the keys to the loony bin, boys.
You might actually want to be grateful, and you're about to make some decent money.
What's the catch?
Patricia Willard scandal, 1984.
I want you to try to remember what happened 24 years ago.
Use your imagination.
These shrinks figured that with these new techniques they designed, they could release hidden memories.
You can hear me.
You okay?
I want to go home. I wouldn't tell anybody about this. If they find out about Hank, they're going to find out about the others.
What are the others?
I want to come home. I am so sorry.
Pretty good. It looks pretty good.
Right? Do you remember it?
No, I haven't seen it. But I looked for the trailer. I was getting mixed up in another movie.
It was, dude, this was one of them early 2000 movies that were just, they came and went. But it's one that's indelibly stuck in my fucking head. I'm like, this one's good, bro. And every once in a while you find a movie like that, especially like a horror movie. It's not supposed to be, summer tentpole blockbuster of the year, right? It's just
never really is.
It's just this really cool fucking movie, and it just there's something just a little off, right? You're watching, and it's like, oh, jump scare, oh yes, and then there's just a little fucking weirdo shit that's just a little off that sticks in your head, and you're like, whoa, bro, what the fuck, yo?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Don't be digging that fucking. Don't be digging that far into this haunted house, yo.
Yeah, no, right?
Right. But that's kind of what it is.
Shout site. I might have to get it.
Oh, dude, what's up, Cam?
Yeah, what's up, Cam?
Cam says, "What's up, boys? Good to see you guys. Headed to bed. Have a great cool.
Good night,
Have a good night, brother. All right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, yeah, dude. Back to it. Yeah, dude. That movie's really good. Do me a favor, if you can, watch that movie before the Halloween season.
Okay, I'll definitely do that.
Because if you
probably get on and order it.
Because if you really like it, dude. So if you really like it, let's all get together because it's one of Ben's from Cinema Gulp's favorite movies too.
Yeah, that'd be a nice.
Let's get together and fucking we'll have a good night about talking shit about
collab right there.
Yeah. On your channel and for Oktoberfest.
Oktoberfest.
All Hallows Eve.
Well, dude, I got some ideas. Not just 3-4 videos. I'll probably do a lot more. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, totally.
People want to ask for suggestions. If everyone wants to make a suggestion, I should do for horror month. So next month. So
yeah, put it in the comments, yo.
Put it in the comments.
I'll get it to either go to Black Phillip Alvarez channel or put it right here. I'll get it to him. No problem.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm open to anything. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I want to have fun this October because we not only you, but like the Richard and we have got a lot of horror fans that really know their horror.
Yeah, he's a
not like me. I'll excuse myself from that company. I'm like, yeah, I know some horror. I've loved horror and I've watched some horror shit that probably you guys have never seen. But I'm not the aficionado you guys are. You guys are fucking tight with the horror. Yeah, but it's nice to have you and especially the Richard too to kind of complement what you're gonna do. No, I'm not saying you have to have them on your channel. What I'm saying is maybe what we can do is we can talk about it on our channel too and just make it fun.
We're talking ideas,
It'll be great. It'll be great to have some of my favorite movies are classified horror movies. And some of the most fun one of the movies I have the most fun with is called it's funny. It's called The Devil's Advocate. Yeah. It's not a
That's a good movie.
It's not a horror movie. But it has horror elements, right? Mm-hmm. So I would classify that in my headcanon or my head library as a horror movie. It's not, but it doesn't sit on the same shelf as Rosemary's Baby or The Exorcist. No, it doesn't. But it is in my
Al Pacino.
Right.
You got Al Pacino playing the devil. Come on, you can't get any better than that.
In my head library, it has a place over there, not over there, right? So, so that's kind of what that. But dude, I love that movie. By the way,
it's a fun little movie. I mean, come on. I mean, you got Al Pacino playing the devil, and you got Keanu Reeves. It's just as good in that movie. And
everybody, there's a lot. I won't say everybody. This is what I do a lot, but not everybody. But a lot of people say, "Oh, Keanu Reeves can't act. He's a one-tone actor. He fucking does this. He does that." I'm like, dude, okay, but when does he do that? Oh, he only plays this. Well, I mean, like when? Oh, but he didn't do it. But when? He's
Yeah, I know. Because Keanu's
now,
like a national treasure.
Now, hold on. Is he the best actor in the world? Nope. He is not.
He doesn't even
He is
claim
not.
to be. Come on.
He's been in some of the most.
He's been in some of the most iconic films ever.
Yeah.
Some of my favorite of
some of the most iconic. To me, he's like he's like, it's almost like a chameleon. You know, when he wants to be seen, he's seen. Like Neo, boom, see me, right?
Yeah,
and then in like in the Scanner Darkly, don't see me.
I love that movie.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. The movie is better than me, right? So to me, he's a I'm going to call him a great actor in the sense that he has the self-awareness to say, I know when I want to put it on and when I want to pull back, which is awesome.
Right.
And is a trait that I see in a lot of great actors. Russell Crowe.
Right.
You know, a bunch of people that he acted with, like Al Pacino and fucking Leonardo DiCaprio. They know how to put it on and then pull it back when it's needed, right? So
yeah, Leo's. I mean, he's getting more pickier about his roles, but yeah, I mean, he's probably one of the greatest, the best actors of his generation.
In my head canon. Now I don't know. I have no insider fucking knowledge of this. In my head canon, De Niro, Pacino, fucking Kilmer, all of the fucking best actors of that day, right?
Yeah, Anthony Hopkins.
I'm you know, like all of them, you know. They all said they found this fucking kid named Leonardo DiCaprio, pulled him out and said, here's how you have to fucking, we're going to make sure you don't suck. Right.
Right.
And not that they're trying to make somebody better. It's just, we're going to make sure that none of this bullshit crap that is the movie business. You know, here's how you have to do your shit. Now, I know that didn't happen because I'm a realist, but in my head canon, I'm like, dude, I wish that really happened. I wish they took him under his wing and said, yeah, fuck you. You don't get to exploit this motherfucker. He's that good. And I'll tell you what, I hope
in the game. So.
I hope they do. I hope whoever the powers are do that with Timothée Chalamet too. Because I think he's on the route. He's on the route, you know. Now he may crash and burn. A lot of them do, but I hope somebody fucking reaches in, pulls him out, and says, "You're under my wing," and not like you're under my wing. I'm gonna fucking sexually abuse you. I'm like, here's, you know, and that's not what I meant about DiCaprio.
No, I know.
I think very early on, when people knew he was fucking good, this is what I want from like a Tom Hanks. I want Tom Hanks to grab these fucking young, brilliant artists and make them not susceptible to the Harvey Weinsteins of the fucking industry.
Oh yeah.
This is what I hope for.
Yeah, Tom Hanks from being a comedy guy from becoming one of the best actors, and
this is yeah, but what I mean is when you're on the upper echelon, look out for the guys below you. Don't kick out the rungs. Bring them up, bro. Bring them all up because we're linear, dude. It's finite. It's not infinite. It's finite.
Finite. Yeah, that's a good point.
You know, do it and help them do it,
especially nowadays because the big time blockbuster actor, it's not the same anymore like it was in the 80s or the 90s.
No.
There's
the only one left is probably The Rock.
Yeah.
And
back in the day, you had Brad Pitt, you had Tom Cruise, and you had freaking
well, I'll tell you what, Ryan Reynolds
yeah.
to a point, but he's still under The Rock, you know.
Oh yeah.
And The Rock is fading. Nobody gives a fuck anymore.
They do have that Red Notice movie coming up too, but that's a Netflix.
Oh
movie,
man, I hope the movie's way better than the trailer. I watched it. I talked about it on yesterday's show. I'm like, dude, whoa.
Yeah, that trailer got trash. I saw it all over the.
Well, it wasn't good, dude. It wasn't good. It wasn't good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I'm not saying that the movie's not going to be good because we've all seen great movies, shitty trailers.
Mm-hmm.
Shitty trailers, good movies.
Good movie.
It just happens. It happens. So
Netflix.
I'm not going to talk shit. I'm just saying I'm worried.
Bad. They always say Netflix is bad about advertising their own movies. So
I know.
So, you know.
So you haven't seen Shang-Chi yet, right? Tomorrow?
I will probably see it tomorrow or Monday.
What's the last movie you saw? Suicide Squad?
In the theaters?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Suicide Squad. I was actually watching it before we because tomorrow's the last day. It's going to be on Max, and I was watching it.
Love the Suicide Squad, bro.
I mean, I still watch it in theaters, obviously, just to support it because that movie should have been a freaking hit.
I love the movie,
and I hate that the people are calling it a flop. I'm like, dude, come on.
Well, come on. Well, that's a technicality.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a flop. It wasn't a flop, dude. People love the movie.
Pandemic. Yeah, I got a lot of. Yeah,
people love the movie. It's not a flop, but it's technically it didn't make money, you know, and that sucks. I mean, there's a lot of movies that do that suck ass.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just
freaking those Fast 9 movie makes almost 200 million, and Suicide Squad barely tops 50. I'm like, oh, come on.
I know. I'm like, well, come on. I love the movie. What did you think about the movie? I don't think you and I didn't get to review it yet.
No. We kind of reviewed it a little bit on one of my Insomniac Hour ones.
Oh, did we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, we talked about it, and then
I don't remember that. And this is the first time I've had any alcohol in 60 days.
Wow, I can't go that long. I'm trying.
No, I have this weird fucking thing. So.
I like the movie. It was James Gunn being James Gunn. They found some big studio finally let James Gunn do James Gunn. And,
totally.
You know.
That's what I loved about
funny,
it. So,
it's gory. It's got great action.
Are you a fan of Slither?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what I think. That's probably my favorite gun movie.
I would put that in as a underrated horror movie. That would be on my list. That Slither.
Yeah. Right. Well,
I know people like it, but a lot of people do like it. But to me, it's
one of my. Dude, it's one of my favorite movies, and I'm not a big fan of that. Where did he come from? The what was the production company he came from?
Trauma.
That trauma kind of in your face. You know, everything goes nasty.
Yeah, he did those trauma films.
But he was a big trauma film guy, and some of the trauma shit is dope.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's great. It's out. It's so out there. I mean,
I didn't realize how fucking good Slither was until because I heard
the whole movie.
I heard a bunch of bullshit. Oh yeah, you should watch this. You should watch that. So the first movie I saw from him was Super. I'm like, Super's really good. I mean, it's really good. And probably nobody out here has ever. Yeah, nobody's ever heard of it. And
I saw it. It's a crazy movie.
Yeah, if you can find it, it's fucking good. Super. Awesome.
I've seen it. Great movie.
But
that's
that's
even more crazier than Slither.
Totally. Fucking totally. I love that movie. So and then I started hearing people I was watching on YouTube were saying, "Oh, dude, if you like Super, you should watch Slither." I'm like, Slither? What the fuck is that? Yeah. Well, you got me right off the title, bitch. So I fucking Slither. Oh, $3.99. All right, boom.
Yeah, I
watched it, and I watched that
available
movie
on physical media.
Phil, I watched that movie and it blew my fucking socks off. I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? How good this fucking movie is, and it's good in this weird, disgusting way. It's fucking so good. So
just that scene where they're in line and he just randomly attacks that guy and like, what the hell?
dude, and the end of that movie is fucking bonkers.
That's dark.
Like,
I'm
dude,
like, holy cow, he went there with this movie.
So
damn.
I don't know if you've ever read like old the Cthulhu stuff, any of that stuff. But when I was watching it, I'm like, dude, this is like a like an homage in a way, an homage to the Cthulhu mythos. It's an homage to that
you're right.
Wacky fucking outer space. We're coming to kill all y'all fucking earthlings shit, right? It was it was so good, and I'm like, wow. And I just had to sit down for a minute. I'm like, fuck, this is okay.
Yeah, Slither's one of those movies that gets crazier and crazier every minute. I'm like,
where's it
gonna
so
go
good
now? Where's it gonna go now?
And then afterwards, you're like, wait a minute, did I just love some weird fucking trauma movie? And you're like, at the end, you're like, yeah, the trauma bullshit is real because that's what it is. It is. And there's no way to get out of that because the filmmaker, James Gunn, is so good at telling that story and showing you that story. He showed you that story in such a fucking brilliant way that it doesn't matter if you like trauma or if you like that kind of, in your face, gory bullshit.
He writes likable character. He writes likable characters because even though it's a crazy movie, you like every character in that movie, and you root for the people. Like, oh damn, what's happening?
That's exactly how it works.
That's the same thing he did with Guardians, and now with the Suicide Squad. I mean, that first 10 minutes of Suicide Squad is like, wow, he went. Oh, this could be that kind of movie, huh?
Dude, I thought I'm just going to say it for myself, and I think you feel the same way. That was a trauma fucking movie. The first 10, 15 minutes of trauma.
James Gunn.
Everybody dies? Come on.
This is like,
and the way they die?
Okay, he throws it right at you. Like, if you know James Gunn, that's a little trauma thing. That's his paying a homage to himself.
But then he settles in. He does his Guardians of the Galaxy thing. I'm not trying to compare it. I'm just saying this is what he does. He boom, 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 and then the end of the movie. He actually surprised me in the end of the movie. It was very not only heartfelt, but heartfelt in a way that made fucking lyrical and
I know, right?
Sense, like lyrical sense, and it made sense to the characters, which was really fucking cool.
Yeah,
really
that's
cool.
something the first movie didn't even do. You didn't really give
a
damn.
Dude, the first movie fucking took a shit in the third act, but the third act of
this one,
the Suicide Squad, was great. Now, I mean, can you pick it apart? Sure, I can pick up any movie you like apart too. That's not the point.
It's not a perfect movie by any means.
No, it's still
a good movie. So
yeah, that's not the point. The point is, this is a really fun movie, and that what you get in third act is pretty goddamn amazing.
They're like freaking. We got kaiju up in this.
Yeah, you got kaiju up in this. You got fucking superhero powers. You got all kinds of fucking nonsense going on.
Yeah,
you got a starfish.
I never felt more bad for a death scene than Polka Dot Man's. I'm like, oh man, he was my favorite.
But dude, did he not give him the best fucking go out in the fucking world? Dude, that fucking character, the least motherfucker that you want in this movie, rocks that movie, dude. This is the kind of
superhero.
This is what happens when you take a person like James Gunn and it's not a mind fuck. What it is it says these guys are here. This guy can also do some shit, and here it goes. out the fucking back door.
Yeah, no,
I know that doesn't make a lot of sense, but if you watch the movie, it will make sense.
No, it's a movie called The Suicide Squad, so you expect it to be.
Yeah, he gives a lot of charm to a superhero that doesn't think he's a superhero. Hates his fucking mom because his mom's a fucking bitch. And
those mom scenes are hilarious to me. Like, oh my god,
dude,
when that scene,
when that shit, when that shit started happening, I'm like, this movie is fucking bonkers. Boom. Like, yes, doing it well.
That's like a running joke in the movie, but it worked because it's funny and it's out there. And
when that shit happened, I was like, dude, are you kidding me? And then, and it said, no, I'm not kidding you. I'm gonna fuck you in the face with all this kind of shit.
Yeah, like, his mom was a kaiju, and he's dancing with his mom in the club, and like, oh my god,
he wasn't really. I mean, not on purpose. Not on purpose.
Right? Yeah, I know, not on purpose. He was imagining.
All up in her. Bitch, that dirty bitch was all up in his face, man. Like, yeah, what the fuck?
Well, that actress deserves a lot of credit too, because
hell yeah,
she obviously wasn't afraid to go there. So I don't know.
I really liked that movie. I thought it was really good. It was really ballsy. It was very well made, and it didn't make money. It didn't make, and it's considered a flop.
All those movies, it deserves better. But yeah,
it sucks.
Anyway, I need to take a little break for a little bit. I gotta go use the little boy's room. So,
all right, brother. While you do that, I'm gonna play the. I'm gonna play the trailer to my book. So, if you don't mind, thank you.
Plug it true.
Thanks for your indulgence. That's my book, and I think in a week or so you'll be able to find the audio version. And we have a new member of our friendship, which is Catherine. Hi, Kat.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good.
So Phil hasn't seen Shang-Chi yet, but he's not here right now. So you and I have, and I know that you liked the movie, but you had there's some critiques.
I thought it was a little bit disjointed. Like,
okay.
I don't understand what the point was in saying that Wenwu had any affiliation with the Ten Rings whatsoever, either the organization or the rings themselves, because I was so much more invested and interested in the story of the grieving widow who wants to reunite his family. Because when he tells his kids, "Oh, I brought you back here because I've heard your mother and we can go save her," and all that. And I thought he was lying because he was saying it so dryly. And given the beginning of the movie, he only met his wife because he was looking for her kingdom because he wanted to take it for himself. Yes. So I'm like, oh, this is a bluff. It's a lie. So when it turns out that no, he actually does want to reunite the family and save her, it's like, well, the script seems to be on the one hand treating him as like, the Mandarin, but the dialogue is that he's like a family guy who's trying to repair his broken life. Because the prologue establishes that, he created this great, on the verge of creating a dynasty worthy of Genghis Khan.
Look who
it doesn't go anywhere. It's like it's just gone from the rest of it without logic.
No, yeah,
and literally did not even say what the Ten Rings organization in the modern era is. Like, he may as well have just been a crime lord living in a nifty castle with some thugs.
No, I know. Well, yes.
And that takes away from it too, because when you get to the
No
climax,
spoilers. I haven't seen it yet.
it's like you're doing one thing.
You're not wrong, Kat. You're not wrong, but I mean, okay, yeah, you're not wrong.
Well, I can't say it's still here now. It completely destroys.
No, you can say whatever you want to. Yeah.
Okay, I'll plug my ears.
Well, it's like the idea that, yeah, cover your ears. That's funny.
No, I want to hear what you have to say.
Nah, go ahead. I don't care. It doesn't bother. Go ahead.
Okay, so it's like we're invested in his kind of family story as we're going into the climax, but then that part of it with Wenwu sort of ends early, and then they want you to care about this giant CGI interdimensional being. I'm like, wait a minute. This thing that we only found out about 15 minutes ago because of an ill-timed exposition dumped by Michelle Yeoh, whereas the story was built on the back of the conflict between father and son, and that's what I was really invested in. But again, Tony Leung's performance was like walking this line between, oh, I'm an evil gang leader, and, well, I'm trying to be a family man. Whereas if they just said like he was maybe a successful businessman who got his powers from his wife, and that he went on a corrupt downward spiral after a death, then maybe that would have made more sense. You can have gotten a lot more desperation, pain, and anguish from that performance from him, because again, it feels like the script's kind of at war with that character. It's like, well, do we want to sell him as the Mandarin, or do we want to sell him as this guy who genuinely wants to put his family back together?
Yeah. No, you're
and it just felt disjointed to me, really.
You're right. You're right, and that's some of that I just put into the suspension of disbelief part, but I'm not taking away from what you're saying. You're absolutely right. I just felt that within that storyline, I could fucking go there. I could just, it was okay for me to say, okay, let's just go into the fantasy and you know,
right. The fantasy elements were really
in
cool.
my seat. It's fine. I'm not saying you're wrong, because you're right.
I just
you're
figured
100% right.
Yeah, I just figured with the story they were going with, it would have been better to save the Ten Rings organization and the rings themselves for the sequel.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about saying better or worse, or what I would have done is, and I think you and I have talked about this before. Like, every time I feel like I want to say, you should have done this, well, then that's my fault. I should go make the movie. This is the movie they made, and okay, you like it, you don't like it. I think Kat, you did like it. I think you didn't like that part of it, and I think I'm there with you on that part, because
I heard the same thing in other. I heard the same thing in other reviews. So yeah,
because this is
dude, there were some reviews that were completely off the mark. And I'm like, dude, you actually watched the movie?
Yeah,
and maybe
you can tell.
Yeah, I'm like, no.
Very clickbaity reviews.
Yeah.
Like, I don't watch those kind. I'm like, no, screw that.
Yeah, I just felt that they were holding that character back, because it's like, well, we want to sell him as this, but like, no, I love the aspect that he genuinely loves it. You know, he's trying to, but this is really good, trying to put his family back together and stuff. Plus, it would have been awesome to see all that stuff in the sequel, where we don't have to worry about the family dynamic type thing. It's like, let that be its own thing.
So you think it should have maybe been drawn out and into two?
No, I mean, like, push off the whole Ten Rings organization and Ten Rings actual rings to the next movie,
and give us the origin story.
Yeah, let this story be about his relationship with his father, with the father having the same motivations that he does in the film. Because to me, it just didn't seem. It seemed like a novelty that he's 1,000 years old and that he has these rings and then he has this organization. It's like, well, you're trying to tell me that this guy was evil and wanted to start this grand dynasty 1,000 years ago, and now he's just living.
Well, he gave it up for the love of his life.
Well,
I get that. Come on, I know that's it. It's such a trope. I couldn't even get it out of my mouth, but
because I figured it'd be like like Genghis Khan, have his whole empire that it seemed he was on his way to doing. Like, man, this is gonna be badass. And then it's like, wait a minute, and then the light bulb went off in my head.
The reason he doesn't have that is because he married and had kids.
Right, but he didn't meet her until 1996, according to the flashback, and there's no empire of Wenwu dynasty up to that point, really.
Okay.
Because it just feels like they're trying to do two separate things with this character.
No, it did feel like that. It did. It was kind of bifurcated.
He's
a little bit, yeah.
He's a brilliant actor, and it's like, man, let's push more into, because if you've seen the films that he's been in, like in the Wong Kar-wai filmographies, like in the movie 2046, he's amazing.
Fucking one.
And I tell you, another thing I loved about the movie was the like Simu Liu Simu Liu as Shang-Chi. It's like the trailers did him
awesome. I know.
Like he says,
he's very good.
The trailers, and he was so good in this movie. You
know who surprises me every time she's on screen? Aquafina. Because I don't want to like her, but she's fucking good every time. Every time. Right?
I liked her in The Farewell. Her comedy is mostly kind of cringe.
Dude, her in The Farewell was really good.
Exactly.
I thought she made a good companion to Shang-Chi.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, they did give her a character arc as well, so it's kind of nice.
Yeah, I heard that too.
So
I like I don't remember the
coolest part, in my opinion, was Wong. Not only is Wong, so I know a bunch of people are gonna hate this, but Wong and fucking Abomination are buddies, fighting for money.
Wong's in the movie. Wow, cool.
But Wong, at the end, is dude. This is the coolest thing I love about Wong. Like the Sorcerer Supreme, Stephen Strange is doing his own fucking thing somewhere else, and Wong's like he's fighting Fight Club, and he's like, dude, he's fighting for money, and he's finding these diamonds in the rough. He's like, hey, you two, you come with me. I'm like, yeah, dude, who the fuck are you? I don't know, but I'm gonna go because we just saw dragons. Shit. I don't even know.
I wish Wong had. I hope they give Wong a bigger role in MCU movies going forward. I think.
Are you kidding me? Yes, Kat.
He's in Spider-Man, the next one too. I don't know if that was his only scene, but he's gonna be in Far From Home.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, that guy, dude, Wong is the shit. And it's interesting that they used him to tie those movies together because that was cool.
It makes sense.
Yeah, sure.
So if he's in it,
I also really liked the actress playing Xia Ling, Shang-Chi's sister.
Oh yeah, badass, so good.
I've heard of her before. Oh my god, she's really good.
So my job before the COVID was to watch movies. So what I did was I was a content integrator for a company called Thales. And what Thales did was they supplied in-flight entertainment for airlines around the world. And their customers were all the state airlines. So if you had a state or a country, we supplied you. So like 52 around the world. What my job was to take all of the media, which was, either movies, TV shows, or music, put them in a package and send it out to these airlines so they can load it up into their airplanes. Cool job, right? Very cool job.
Yeah.
And I watched a movie with her in it. I watched several Asian movies with her in it. And I remember picking her out as not only beautiful, but very well acted. And she was in this, I can't remember the name of it, but it seemed to me like a long running, like soap opera, like a Japanese soap opera, like a long, this was like number 722 or some shit like that, I'm like, wow. And then I saw her on screen today. I'm like, yep, that's her. I'm like, fucking A. That's great. Awesome. And then to see Michelle Yeoh. Now, Michelle Yeoh is one of my favorites. Even though I don't like the new Star Trek shit, I love her. And if Section 39 is gonna be her, bam, I'll watch I watch everyone anyways, but I'm down with that. Now, Michelle Yeoh recently came out and said, I love her for this. Jackie Chan, back in the day, said, women belong in the kitchen, not on the fight screen.
Oh, Jackie.
And Michelle Yeoh said, he said that until I kicked his ass. I'm like, hell yeah, you did.
Yeah, they did that super. They did Super Cup together.
When was this?
I don't. It's probably in the early '90s, late '80s, but I'll take it.
Yeah,
I would, dude.
Together, and
as much as I love Michelle, as much as I love Michelle, I believe she kicked his ass. I do, guaranteed.
Yeah.
So good. Anyways, that's enough for me. What are you guys up to today?
I just what did I do today? I didn't get much done today.
Yeah, it's the weekend. Like, nah.
A little bit of yin, a little bit of yang.
A little bit of yin and yang here, but yeah, I'll probably see Shang-Chi tomorrow.
Yeah, you should, man. Dude, totally do it. Don't fuck it off. It's a good movie.
Oh, I've heard
no matter what Kat says. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I trust with anything Kat said. I trust.
So here's the thing. The third act is magical, mystical, yum. It's so majestic.
Yeah, I think I would have rendered the CGI a little bit more.
Yeah, no, I know. I get it.
So you can see that in the trailer too. So
yeah, I get it. But dude, it's a fucking awesome, fun movie. I'm not trying to ding the bell on it. I'm just saying it's good. It's pretty good.
I guess I'll find out tomorrow. But yeah,
I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. So, Kat, this you didn't love it, but you liked it, right?
Yeah, I'd give it 3.5 out of 5.
Oh yeah, so that's great.
That's
a C plus. I love
that. Sounds like a C, maybe a high B or
that's
a low B.
Yeah, that's a C plus.
But put that in perspective, I gave the first Iron Man 4.5 out of 5. That's still my all-time favorite Marvel films.
All right. Well, fuck. Okay, cool.
Somehow I don't see Kat giving a lot of 5s out to many movies. So
no, she's smarter than you and I.
I give everything a 10. Oh, that's a 10. That's a 10. That's a 10. That's a 10.
What do you mean that's not a 10, you fucking asshole?
Yeah,
it's a fucking 10. I don't know. Oh, okay, it's a 9.5. No, fuck you. All right. All right. So, over the next 2 weeks, here's a weird kind of thing. Over the next 2 weeks, not much is coming out. I mean, no big blockbuster kind of movies are coming out. Do you think, and this is for Kat, and you can chime in too there, my partner. Do you think that this movie will carry the number one slot over the next 2 weeks?
Yeah. I mean, there's literally there was like maybe only 7 other people in my theater when I went, when it's usually sold out for a Marvel movie on opening day. So I'm like,
but I think I told you earlier, mine was packed. The very first show in an XD theater, which is you have to pay a little more money. Mm-hmm. On a Saturday morning, first show, I mean, somebody had to sit next to me. Right?
Yeah.
Like, dude, what the fuck? No, I'm kidding. I'm like,
what?
But somebody's sitting next to me. Ew.
Like, dude, the fuck off me. No. Dude, it was a fucking pack. The theater was packed. It wasn't sold out. I'm not going to, say that. But it was packed. Dudes had to sit dude and his chick had to sit right next to me to be in the middle part of the movie theater.
Yeah. So. I was at a Regal theater and, I First time back in probably 2 months. I went to Black Widow was the last one I saw there. I think, yeah. And then
I loved going to that movie. It was so fun.
Yeah,
it may not have been the best movie, but it was so fun to go back to the movies. Right?
So I went in there and we went up to the concession stands, and they've probably downsized since 2 months ago. They've downsized their large popcorn to smaller than a medium almost.
Oh, really?
They didn't have.
You mean they went from
like the big tub to like
down here? What the fuck?
And instead of giving like the regular popcorn, like plastic, paper, paper bucket things, they had bought from a warehouse a bunch of old hard plastic Dark Phoenix themed popcorn containers that had not been sold when that movie came out 2 years ago because whatever company made them was trying to offload them dirt cheap. And I guess it was cheaper than getting all the
This
paper.
movie sucked, so nobody bought them. Here you go. You can have them for 2 cents on the dollar.
You can have them.
You can have them for 2 cents on the dollar, you fucks.
I don't know.
Dude.
I hope it's just.
Why do you live in? Oh shit.
I hope it's just a temporary pandemic thing that maybe they don't want to go solve it, because to shrink the size that much and have it be the same price, I'm like, that's real. Because this is see this thing right here. This is about as big as
a tub of popcorn.
I have
this is about as big as a large one used to be, except it would be paper. This, interestingly enough, I got in August 2018 at the theater. I did not pay extra for it, and I didn't ask for it. I thought I was going to get a paper bucket. They gave me this. I'm like, awesome.
Yeah, I have that too.
Yeah, when you went on the Thursday or Friday, at least in my town, if you went on the Thursday or Friday, you got a tub like that. Free. Yep. Well, if you bought the large popcorn.
Yeah, I remember I got that on a Tuesday, but I'm like, oh, cool, because they didn't have a bunch of them there. This guy just leaned under the counter and he just pulled that one out for me. I'm like, thanks.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, they had those plastic cups too that advertise whatever movie
and that's also interesting is that the large sodas are still the same size. It's just the large popcorns that they shrunk dramatically. So I'm not sure what and they switched during the pandemic from before they closed for several months. They had like Coke products, and then now they came back. They have Pepsi products.
Well, yeah, that's a
yeah.
Their contract probably expires. It's like, yeah, we don't want to pay that.
Yeah.
Not that I was complaining, I don't mind, but it's like I just thought that was interesting.
Well, I do. I actually like Coke product. I don't like Coca-Cola. I don't drink soda, but I like the Coke products better. So I know that's my fucking.
Yeah. I hope the size returns when the pandemic's over.
I know, right?
I'm lucky in that I have a lot of theaters near me, but that theater in particular has like the best flavored popcorn.
I know how they flavor popcorn. I actually wrote about it in my book.
I have one of those type of movie theater popcorn makers right over here off camera that I've yet to set up.
Do you use coconut oil?
Yeah, I think you showed it once.
Got some instructions in there. I haven't actually used it yet. Our friend gave it to us like it was probably 4 years ago. He's like, "Here, I'm trying to get rid of this. Take it for free." I'm like, "Cool, popcorn." And then once it's so big and ungainly, it's like, "Oh, I just put it up here," and it's like I haven't used it yet.
I'll tell you what, free shit is the best shit.
It is.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Like that.
I love a popcorn maker in here.
Gigabyte SSD solid state drive that I just got today in the mail accidentally.
Yes.
Hey, have you seen Session 9?
No.
Can I play the? I asked Phil this too. I'm like, I can't believe
I haven't seen it either. I mixed it up in another movie. So
would you mind if I played the trailer?
Go ahead.
I gotta get construction crews in here by Columbus Day, so you got a guesstimate how long?
I've got 4 really good guys. 1 week, we're gone.
That's fast.
I need the job.
So the loonies are outside in the real world, and here we are with the keys to the loony bin, boys.
You might actually want to be grateful. You're about to make some decent money.
What's the catch? Patricia Willard scandal, 1984.
I want you to try to remember what happened 24 years ago.
Use your imagination.
The shrinks figured that with these new techniques they designed, they could release hidden memories.
You can hear me.
You okay? I want to go home. I wouldn't tell anybody about this. If they find out about Hank, they're gonna find out about the others.
Quit of the others.
I want to come home. I am so sorry.
So that's one of my favorite horror movies. And I learned that one of our buddies, Cinema Gulp, Ben, it's a favorite of his too. So I'm like, yeah. So,
I'll have to see it then. I'll have to see it. Or buy it.
I'd love,
buy
dude.
it.
Yeah, you have to watch it so we can talk about it on your show, leading up to the to Halloween for sure.
Halloween. Oh yeah, like you were saying, I got some stuff. Hey, there he is.
Hey, Darius, what up, dude?
Have you heard that man's voice, Darius? My God.
Yeah,
you should have got him to do your book.
Right?
He
does have a good voice.
That man's got a voice on him. I'm like, wow.
Right?
How do you not have your own channel?
Well, yeah, no shit.
He says, I'm working on it.
I love the fact that he comes on our shows, and dude, Darius is the man.
Yeah, he's been on mine too a couple times, you know.
Hey, hell yeah.
I was on Tim Possible's channel, and he came on for a bit at the end, and I'm like, oh, I could hear him speak all damn day with that voice. I'm like, wow.
All right. Well, I'm done talking about that shit. What would you guys like to talk about? I talked about most of that stuff.
No, you had asked about how long legs that Shang-Chi would have, and I think it's probably going to have a lot of legs until Venom comes out.
So I think 3 weeks. I mean, I'm not talking
Venom.
shit. I think it's going to be 3 weeks. But when Venom come out, yeah, it's gonna replace it for sure.
I think isn't Venom coming mid-October?
Yeah, they moved it.
Oh, it was Bond first. Oh no, Bond first, dude.
Bond's first. That's October.
Bond's gonna fucking dominate that shit, dude. So there's two.
It's Bond.
I saw a bunch of trailers because my movie theater wants to show 50 fucking trailers.
Yeah, mine does too.
But I watched two that were really good. The Bond one I really liked. The other one was West Side Story. Have you seen that one yet?
I saw that trailer yesterday. I didn't like it.
And
I'm convinced the movie's probably going to be great, but for example, I
don't think so.
What magazine it was? Maybe it was Forbes, but a magazine did a spread almost a year ago when it was originally supposed to come out, and it looked fantastic. And I'm watching this trailer, and it feels like the whole trailer is building up to a chorus, and then it just ends. Yeah. And I'm like, this is
crescendo.
Yeah, it's like there's no. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I'm watching this fucking thing. I'm like, first of all, I'm not. So take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. Doesn't matter because I do not like musicals. La La Land, I loved, but I don't like musicals. So here we are.
You and I are agreed.
Yeah,
there's few musicals. I have a few in my collection.
So so I'm watching this fucking thing. And I'm like, okay, I know what you're going for. I get it. I'm not a fucking idiot. Yes. Okay. 50s, blah, blah, blah. I've seen this 100 fucking times. And then bam. I'm like, Well, okay.
Well, it's like those trailers for movies where
where's the poof? Where's the pow? Where's the rest of the movie?
You know what it
and
felt
it's like, nope, that's the movie.
You know what it felt like? It felt like a production announcement trailer, kind of like.
It absolutely did. Hey, we're gonna dance and shit over here. You want to see it? All right, here we go.
Kind of like when, like when Christopher Nolan released his first trailer for Dark Knight Rises a year before the movie came out, when they'd only been filming for a few months, and it was just mostly, it was just a few brief images and some intertitles, and then you had the shot of like Bane walking up the stairs towards Batman. And it's like, okay, you're keying us up for something, but obviously we knew we couldn't see anything because it's not finished. Whereas with West Side Story, the movie's been finished. It's in the can. Why don't we get a full-length trailer, like a legit trailer, you know?
Yeah, because Steven Spielberg makes movies like that fast.
Yeah, I don't, dude. It's weird. It was a weird movie. It was a weird trailer because I'm like, okay, I don't want to see this movie again. I've seen it 100 fucking times. I know the movie. And you're not showing me anything that's making me think like it's, oh, this is West Side Story for a new generation, or it's West Side Story told in a new way. It's West Side Story told
by Steven Spielberg.
From Steven Spielberg that might have been fucking from the 90s or 2000s. I'm like,
You've been wanting to do this movie for decades, supposedly.
I'm like, what?
Look,
Dude, I was fucking blown away that I even saw something from the movie because I hadn't seen shit yet. I'm pretty up on the times, bro. But I'm like, woo.
Last year when I looked at that magazine spread, the photos which really showed the whole blown musical bits, the cinematography looks stunning, and like,
it's beautiful.
I'm sure it's gonna look a lot better than the original, but whether or not it'll be better, because Rita Moreno, it's like, yeah, good luck topping that.
Oh no, she's so amazing, and you see her in the trailer, and I'm like, oh, come on, who doesn't love Rita? That pulls right on your heartstrings. Of course it does, but that doesn't make a movie.
That's true. I mean, I admit that I never really did care for the whole Romeo and Juliet storyline.
I didn't like it either. So to be honest, and I'll come. Dude, I'm going to come clean on the show right now. Live on the fucking show. I didn't like the movie. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this one. I'm not a fan of Grease 2 either. There's things about Grease and Grease 2 I like. There's little fucking
Grease
episodes.
Would be canceled so hard today.
But dude, I don't like either of those movies.
So
Grease doesn't age. Grease hasn't aged well.
I so much hate the whole Romeo and Juliet thing that I remember when I was like 9 years old, I really wanted to see Titanic because I had read Bob Ballard's book.
Oh, yeah.
About the discovery. And there are a lot of fascinating
But that gave you an anticipation for a good movie.
His book isn't just about like, oh, what the famous people did. I figured this is going to be almost like an ensemble of the first, second, and third class and crew class experience. Real dramatic story, and all it was like a 3-hour Romeo and Juliet on the boat on the ship, and it's like,
sure,
what? It's like why? It's like okay.
Well, I know, and it's not until you get older and start studying his films that you see that he uses very what am I going to say? Very old tropes to tell his stories. Every single story that James Cameron tells is a story that 100 million fucking people already told. Every one of them. He just happens to do it on film and in a beautiful way.
He just made it
and then every once in a while he'll give you and then every once in a while he'll give you an Abyss, which is Godhead. So that's just my opinion.
He just needs to release his
but the rest,
4K.
I mean, come on. Are we really? I mean, they are knockoffs of old stories.
Yeah,
they are, right?
Yeah.
I'm not, and I'm not throwing shade. I'm just saying that's what it is. I love knockoffs of fucking old stories.
And
I think we should always tell old stories again and again and again.
And
the problem is, I don't want to tell.
It's the same thing he did with War of the Worlds too.
No. I was going the other way. I don't, as if I could be Steven Spielberg for a minute, I don't want to tell West Side Story in the 50s, in the 2001s or 2002s, or in the 2025.
20s.
I'm like, I don't want to tell that. Why are you telling this story that's fucking done?
Well, I think it's because he wants to do the aesthetic with modern cinematography.
Yes. Yep. No. I get it. Yes. Yes. You're right.
The 1950s tends to be the most disappointing month for film in Hollywood, and frankly, because of the limits of cinematography back then, every movie almost looked the same.
Yeah.
I know everybody goes on about the cinematography of Lawrence of Arabia, but like, we're being really honest, it's the vistas out in.
Yeah, it wasn't the cinematography. Well, it was the scope. In my opinion,
all of the interior scenes in that film look no different than the interior scenes in every other.
Yeah, you're 100% right. It's not the cinematography. It's the scope of the movie. The scope is this big. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the whole landscape and all that's selling it. So I admit, while you are 100% right that there's no reason to retell the original West Side Story today in the 50s. But looking at those photos that I saw last year, I'm like, this with the 50s aesthetic is going to look fantastic.
Well, Kat, okay. So if you wanted to tell this story again of the 50s, or the 50s style, which would be cool, would you rather tell it in 2021 or 2022? Tell a story that is the 50s only stylized, or make it a story for the next generation? This is a weird thing that.
Well, yeah, I would change the plot around and stuff. I would make a move, but
of course you would, right? But that's where. So Steven Spielberg is one of the most amazing filmmakers that I can, on my top 5, he's 2 or 1. It changes because I'm a huge fan of a bunch of directors. So that changes. But if it was the 50s or 2022, what do you think would be better would it be better just to stylize the 50s in a movie like now? Or should he shoot for the moon and do the same story in 22?
Well, yeah, because if you were to do the same story in the modern era, it would have a different bend to it, especially if you're setting it in the modern era. Whereas if you have the old,
well, it doesn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt, but doesn't that always interrupt that thinking anyways? The modern 60s were different from the 50s, 70s, 80s.
Right. Well, it depends on what story you're using, because some plots are kind of timeless, like the whole Romeo and Juliet-esque thing.
Sure. Yeah.
So it could feel that way. But I would reference something like La La Land. Even though that's 2016, it feels very old school in the design of
it. Feels very timeless, actually.
Well, it's timeless, but it also something about the design aesthetic. I mean, it's modern, but it feels very
20s, 30s, right? Yeah.
Like 60s or 20s or 30s, and even though it kind of blends in a way.
There's so much jazz in that. Yeah.
Well, yeah, not just in the jazz, but even, people have often joked that, people who made this movie probably don't live in LA because they.
Yeah, probably don't.
Because that's not the LA reality,
Yeah, it's a fantasy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fantasy version, but it's still, which is why it feels a bit retro and old school, but it's modern and doing a very modern spin on the story.
Okay.
But with West Side Story, I agree. There's no reason to tell that same exact story again, and it would be really weird if you were to, on the one hand, update it for the modern era, but keep the same old school aesthetic. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
how La La Land does.
I grew up in gangs, and the idea that we would in 2021 or 2022 hang out in the fucking on the block or in the cul-de-sac and flip out our switchblades or our, wrap up our fucking knives or
the same thing with grease. It's the same way.
It's the same goddamn thing, right? I'm like, dude, wrap up my,
well, those were all films.
My chain. Like, dude, that would never happen. That would never happen.
Nobody does that anymore.
That were set in the 50s, though, right?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
But they were films that were set in the 50s, not set.
No. Yes, absolutely. I'm just yes. I'm just talking about my. What's that, Phil? Oh, Cat. That's just my little quip about the Spielberg thing. I'm like, really? Now, I understand he's creating his world, and his world looks on the screen. It looked great, but he never took me there, and that's a problem. So
I can't.
Steven Spielberg is obviously the selling point of the movie. Period. So
yeah.
I mean,
but
it's going to get you interested.
No, well,
West Side Story told from.
But it's West Side Story. Everybody, well, not everybody, but people love that West Side Story.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last great Spielberg movie, and I'm having a hard time thinking of what. I mean, they're good, a lot of good stuff.
No, you know what? The last one I can remember is the one with the horse, War Horse. Good movie.
Okay. That was a good movie.
But
that was a long fucking time ago, and that was a long time before his last good movie.
That was 10 years ago, and I haven't thought it's hard for me to think of anything new and iconic, like really iconic from him since probably Jurassic Park 1993. I was like, he makes really good movies, top tier for sure. It's just that I like movies like he started with Jaws, Close Encounters, Raiders of the Lost Ark.
I know, the best movies in the world.
Yeah, and it's like I feel like he hasn't done that or captured that in a long time.
No,
I'd say by the way, Catch Me If You Can is probably that's real.
That's
good
true.
movie.
Yeah, that's right. Now that was 2003. So
2003. It came out the same year.
Yeah,
as
December
Murder Report.
Yeah, that's right.
Catch Me If You Can isn't a bad movie. It's not a good movie, but it's not bad.
It's not bad.
You said that it was like the most inaccurate movie ever.
It is. It is.
Right?
This guy did. So what happened?
I remember she posted these mile-long posts in the chat one time. And
this investigative journalist guy, as far back as the 70s, this guy was exposed as a fraud, and not just check fraud, but he only cashed like maybe $1,000 tops across 5 or 6 checks worth of Pan Am checks. He never flew the airplanes. He didn't do everything that he said he did. He was not a doctor in Georgia. He was not a lawyer who passed the bar in Louisiana. They found that there was one incident where he actually fell in love with this girl, followed her, kept dogging her all the way to her parents' house down the seaboard. She didn't want anything to do with him, but because he presented himself as that pilot, they were happy to invite him in because he needed a place to stay long term. And I guess that was the era because pilots are well respected. And so he's living with him, and he's taking him out to these lavish dinners every night. But what he didn't tell him was that he was using their checkbook and cutting their checks to pay for it. And then he left him high and dry once he got what he wanted out of it. And they didn't do much fact checking back then. So when so when he gets out of jail, and like when you fact check the time period that he said he was doing these things, he was actually in like juvenile hall and in prison for other fraud. Like he wasn't doing what he said he was doing. And then when they looked into it, it's like he's not anywhere near the scale that he was saying in the movie and in his book. But of course, it makes for a good story. So people love talking to him and booking him for speaking engagements and stuff like that.
Should have kept those chats that Kat posted because those were brilliant.
Or you can find just go to the search, go to the information section on it and just click. You click search in conversation and type like catch me if you can. I can't remember which one I wrote it in. I could look it up and post it again, but yeah. It's a good movie though.
That was brilliant. That stuff you posted. I was like, wow, that's some of the best stuff I've read in a long time.
I know, man. Well, dude, why do you think we have Kat on the Bond show? I didn't realize how much of a fucking savant on James Bond Cat was. I was like,
or any
Jesus Christ.
or any subject for that matter. Come on.
Well, she was like, dude, we should do a Bond show. I'm like, all right. And then I didn't know it was going to be that. Like, fuck. All right. It's one of the best shows we have. So good.
Thanks. It's fun.
Maybe it'll convince me to like Bond again because Rob did a bad job of making me not like Bond. So,
oh, dude. Well, here's the thing. So I have to be on the show. I'm not really on the shows, but I have to be there, present with the shows. And I'm learning so much cool shit and bad shit about this Bond shit. I'm like, yeah. So now I'm watching the movies. I'm like, yeah, I'm catching up. So it's doing what it's supposed to do. Heighten your awareness and saying, oh, dude, I haven't seen that movie, or I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Let's see that movie.
Yeah, and what I like about the show is that Scott and I can have some real hot takes sometimes.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the best part. Well, dude, that's the best part about me and Scotty having our show, dude.
This
hot
next
takes.
episode, I'm gonna have a real hot take.
Oh, yeah. Right. Nice. Super cool. All right, buddy.
It's always fun when you can debate with Scotty because that boy can debate. You know,
oh, dude! Not only
we still have an argument on WandaVision.
He just likes to talk, and it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong or he's right. He doesn't want to be right. He just wants to talk about it, you know. And if you can get him on talking about Star Trek, or Bond, he goes off.
Yeah, it's funny because Scott said he wanted me to recap the movies because he thought I would go through it a lot faster. I'm like, okay. So I go through and start talking, and then all the time Scott's like, wait, we got to go back. We got to talk about this. All hyper about it. It's like, okay,
it's so fun. It's so fun.
Yeah.
It's so fun. And I don't think Scotty realized how engaging those talks would be because they're good talks, you know.
Yeah.
A cat starts breaking down the movie, and Scott's like, yeah. Yeah. yeah.
You don't know.
He jumps in. Yeah.
You don't know when to chime in.
Yeah.
Like, uh-oh.
Well, I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's not
Scotty.
that he can't chime in. He's chiming in when he can. And he brings good insight too.
Yeah, you know, we mentioned on the last episode that the lady from the pre-title sequence who sleeps with Bond when he gets shot came back to Casino Royale to be the card player. Well, I saw her in a brief one-scene cameo in Shang-Chi as the grandmother in San Francisco.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. I'm like, hey, I actually recognized her.
You're like, I understood that reference.
Never fear.
Whoa. Did we not tweet the live stream? Yeah.
You just put it in the chat. I don't know if you advertised it on Facebook.
Nobody saw it? Well, nobody. No wonder. Well,
do
me a favor, bro. Put it out there, please.
Yeah, you're a mod. Come on, Darius, do it for us.
Please. Never fear, the Baron is here.
Darius is always good about plugging stuff, though. So
I know. What is that? Canary? What the fuck is that? Red Robin?
I don't know.
Red
Robin. Yum.
Not a sponsor. Nah.
I know. Not yet, you motherfucker. But sponsor me, you sons of bitches.
I would love Red Robin right now. Well, not right now. Soon.
Right now. Right now.
Actually, I could probably right now.
Yeah, it's still 10 o'clock where y'all live, so.
I know, man. Shit. Easy breezy.
After midnight here, but it's barely 10 o'clock where y'all are at.
Yep. Easy. Dude, so I fucking love Shang-Chi. I thought it was great. Dude, and not only did I think it was great, I think I said in a private chat that there's a magistry. I'll say it. There's a big magistry to the third act that really drives it home. I love it. I actually really love the movie.
Oh yeah, I look forward to adding it to my collection and watching it again for sure.
Do I understand everything that Kat says about what she felt about plot holes? Yeah. Yes,
Well, hey,
I do.
If Kat says it, then I believe it. So
yeah, dude, I totally get it. I get it. But
I'll find out. I'll find out tomorrow.
But in my,
I guess.
in my
yeah.
When I was sitting down to watch the movie, I let it go. I let some of that go, and I usually do. There's a lot of things I let plot holes, and especially if I don't like the movie. If I don't like a movie, then I really dig in.
Yeah, you gave me a good idea. I've never actually tried to rank the Marvel movies.
You should.
I've never thought about that.
Hard.
I don't really want you to, but if you want to,
the
do
worst,
it on the
worst
show.
one, the best ones are harder to do than the worst ones. So
yeah,
I've tried to do it.
I guarantee.
I can't.
I guarantee you, my favorites are totally fucking opposite of yours. 150 or 180 degrees.
I think everybody's is different, honestly.
Yeah, dude, because most people
because all the Captain movies are my top 3, obviously.
Well, yeah, Winter Soldier I think is the best movie of all time. Mm-hmm. I'm not the best MCU movie of all time. Mm-hmm. I love that movie. Is so fucking balls out good.
I mean, Doctor Strange is up there too for me because I love.
Well, that's my second. So yeah.
I love Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange is badass, and most people think Doctor Strange is like, 19 on the list, which is cool. Whatever.
Yeah, it's kind of what I think my favorites are Iron Man in no particular order: Iron Man, Winter Soldier, Civil War, Infinity War, and maybe Black Panther because it's such a break from the mold in a way. Like that, it's kind of weird. I don't know how you felt about this, but I felt the first hour and 20 minutes of Black Panther felt like the first act of the movie because there were just so many characters they're introducing and so many concepts. So that once Killmonger finally takes the throne from him, I felt they kind of rushed into the climax, almost like as if they we got to keep this to a 2-hour movie or something,
Yeah, not the strongest climax. Not the strongest climax.
It's still, it's true. It's a little CG, but I really liked how unique that plot structure was. It was very different from a Marvel film.
Don't hate me, but I think that movie sucks. Dude,
it's a bit. I don't want to use.
Not only does it suck. Killmonger is a waste of time. The best part of that movie is M'Baku, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't like to use the word overrated too much, but I would.
Maybe that's Phil. Maybe that's why
overrated.
Dude, I maybe you're right. Maybe because everybody fucking loved it so much, and I watched it. I'm like, dude, the CGI sucked asshole. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are we watching? Everybody's. I'm like, dude, really? I like the movie. It's not a
bad movie. I mean,
no. I'm not saying
that.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. But if you want my fucking opinion, like, dude, I think the movie's good. It's a good movie. But if you want my opinion, most people don't, because I don't think the film's very good.
No, Kat's right. The first hour, Kat's spot on about the first hour and 20 minutes.
No, first hour's dope. Yeah. This. So, like halfway through the second act and the third act is fucking garbage, and in my opinion, just in my opinion,
I really liked Killmonger though, even though I don't think they gave him enough to do. It felt like they waited way too long to bring that character eventually to the forefront of the story. It took nearly an hour and a half, by which point they rushed to the climax. And it's like
the climax was definitely rushed.
I wasn't a fan.
If they had fleshed that out properly, that easily could have been a 3-hour movie without even batting an eyelash.
Yeah, totally.
When the pacing was
you make Endgame 3 hours, why can't you make a?
Yeah.
Even Endgame shouldn't have been 3 hours, in my opinion. That movie had no business being that long.
Yeah, that's true.
I still like Endgame, but chop off about 30 minutes of Endgame, and it's a solid movie. I love Endgame. Don't get me wrong, but that movie's about 30 minutes too long.
Yeah, it's like, especially when considering the fact that they spend a third of the film's runtime revisiting other movies. It's like that really just blows the runtime even more.
Yeah, so much exposition to it. Like, oh god.
Yeah, so that one I thought that one was a bit disappointing, actually. I just felt that after the greatness of Infinity War with that ending, it felt like they were in a rush to undo everything as quickly as possible with the least amount of consequences type of thing. As if they plucked somebody off the street who'd never read a comic or never seen the movies and said, here, watch Infinity War, and now it's your job to get us out of this as fast as possible. Oh, time travel, and
time travel.
The go-to thing to get out of jail free card type thing,
Yeah, but it still has that moment when Cap gets the Mjolnir, and so that's still that's the biggest pop I've ever heard in a movie theater. And I saw it 3 times in theaters, and every time that scene shows up, people go crazy.
I do agree with John Campea, who said that they need to sell a huge mural of when Cap is just standing alone in front of Thanos and his army before the portal sequence, and it's just Cap. That would make an awesome mural.
Definitely.
Yeah, so that would be really hard to rank Marvel because I like Marvel. It's kind of like with your favorite, like with the Doom games. It's the same thing over and over again, but it's the right same thing. And not all the Marvel movies are the same. Some of them are definitely higher tier, but I feel a lot of them have so much sameness and similarity. I couldn't really rank one like necessarily higher over the other. It gets almost like splitting hairs to a point after you get past the top 10, maybe. Or top 5.
Yeah, well, once people finally understood that all these movies are connected, I think that's where it gets harder and harder to rank them. So, because the first 5 or 6 movies are easy to rank for me, but once you get like past the first Avengers movie, that's where it becomes harder to me.
Yeah, it's hard to rank. I try to stay.
Yes, yeah. People don't like Iron Man 3. I like Iron Man 3, and
I
don't like Iron Man 2, but I like Iron Man 2. I like Iron Man 2 better than 3. So,
but I like Dark World. I think Dark World's pretty good. It's not better than other things, but that's the thing about these movies. And I think what's great about these movies, not only do they have, some of them are formulaic, and we can call them formulaic, but they're not all that. You know what I mean? They're not just dumb,
right?
Paint by numbers movies. They're not. And then every once in a while you get a Doctor Strange, or you get a Shang. Dude, if you haven't seen it, you get a Shang-Chi, or you get a Thor, Ragnarok, which is amazing. One of my favorite movies. And it just is,
some people prefer Dark World, some people prefer Ragnarok. I mean, well, hey, that's your choice.
Yeah, right.
So
some people don't like Ragnarok because it's got too much humor. Some people don't like Dark World because it doesn't have any humor. It's boring.
Ragnarok was throwing everything. How people say they'll watch a movie like the Star Wars movies, and you threw everything away. I'm like, no, they just interpret it differently. I feel Ragnarok was more closer to the definition of what happens when you throw something away. Kind of like, you could tell they had a particular narrative in mind when they ended the Dark World with Loki sitting on that throne. And to say that all he's doing is just lazing about, doing nothing, not really rule, because according to Thor, he wasn't really ruling the 9 realms. He just let them fall into chaos type of thing, while he's sitting there doing puppet theater or whatever. And it's like, telling me that Loki's been striving all this time to have this power. He finally has it, and he's just going to sit around and be lazy like he was before. I'm like, I didn't buy that, And then
rewatch Dark World.
Yeah, the Loki scenes in Dark World are some of the best Loki scenes in the whole thing, in the whole series.
Darius Munchausen says,
that scene with his mom.
Hammer.
Oh my God.
Lightning. Right? Hell yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, Thor
Hammer,
is actually
lightning. Thor's hammer.
I used to like Thor a lot better than Captain America, and then
I love Thor.
Chris Evans made me a fan of Captain America. Period.
I know,
I used to
right?
think he was so dopey in the comics. I mean, this guy's dopey. You got Chris Evans who plays him so well and makes him so likable.
I know, right?
That's why they're some of my favorite movies, because just the way Chris Evans plays his character.
Yeah, he's so good. So good.
I mean, man. And then, of course, the same thing with RDJ and Iron Man and Tony Stark.
I was just going to say, it's the same thing with all the actors. The MCU knows how to cast. They cast very well. That's just my opinion.
They need to give more love to Hawkeye, too. Hawkeye gets the
I wish they would... I wish they could have changed the story a little bit. Like, bring Steve Rogers back and do a Captain America movie in the 50s dealing with, like, the Red Scare or something. And then do one in the 60s, dealing with like the whole countercultural civil rights Vietnam type thing. Do another one in the 70s because it was 70s with all the cynicism against the government. So it's like there's so many interesting commentaries that the Captain America character could serve to. But so by skipping that whole 70-year thing,
would you really want that to be like 2-hour movies, or should we do that in a show?
Yeah, I'd like that to be a show.
That could be a show, like a miniseries type thing. Yeah, that could work.
6, 7, 8 episodes tops.
Yeah.
Every episode could be from a different era.
Because the thing is,
that'd be great.
I read into those, the Captain America comics. There's some great stories in there, but because of the interconnected nature of the MCU, you can't tell those stories because you kind of eventually have to have all the tie-ins and stuff. Like. I mean, I know Civil War is framed from Captain America's perspective, but I feel it's like Avengers 2.5. Because, like Kevin Feige said, there will always be Avengers movies. It's just that the roster will change. And so it's like Thor and Hulk were gone, but it was Cap and Tony and then the other Avengers. Right, so it's kind of like an Avengers movie in a way, but definitely a Steve Rogers-led film. But, so, yeah.
But yeah, he was the established leader of the Avengers. It wasn't Tony.
Yeah.
So I kind of like that dynamic of we can cap the main top Avenger, the main Avenger, so like the leader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of like that because I know in the comics it varies who's the leader. So those.
Yeah. No shit. So, I have this trailer. I wouldn't mind playing if you guys don't mind. I have to duck out, but if I could play it, when you guys come back, if you guys would just talk, because I'll probably be in the bathroom. But this is a cool little trailer. It's called Antlers. So, Antlers is supposed to come out like a year and a half ago. Right?
2 years ago.
Yeah, it was supposed to come out April 2020, late April.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. So anyways, now they're ready. I think they're ready to bring it back. So if you don't mind, I'm going to play the little trailer, and I'll be back as soon as I can. Thanks, brother. All right.
What is storytelling? Storytelling started with our indigenous people. Can anyone give me an example of a myth or a story they're afraid of? Lucas. What's going on?
We found a part of a man in the woods today.
Part of the man?
I guess the other half was found in the mine. All this has got to be an animal, right?
No animal that I've ever seen.
Something is going on with Lucas. These drawings belong to a student of mine.
This is what was in the mine. It's a diabolical spirit.
Excuse me, this is a myth.
For you, yeah.
Way nakanigejik o wisa genigowat windigon.
He's not your responsibility.
He has no one. He is my responsibility.
He'll come for me. He needs me. He's here.
Wow.
That looks insane.
What the hell, dude? I've been waiting for this
Scott
movie
Cooper?
for, I don't know, 3 years. Kat, how long has it been?
Like that.
I think even before the pandemic delay, it had already gotten delayed prior to that, I think.
Yeah.
Because I think it was supposed to maybe come out October 2019 or something, and then it got pushed to April 2020, and then the pandemic.
Oh
and so
my God. 3
that's
years.
what it feels like. I'm not sure. We're closing on 2 years, and maybe more.
Dude, it looks so good.
It does. I love that line from the trailer. Where Jesse Plemons is like, "Oh, it's just a myth," and Graham Greene's like, "Yeah, for you." That was really funny.
Dude, can we just talk about how good Jesse Plemons is?
He's very underrated as an actor. I mean,
yeah, he's awesome. Anyways,
freaking loved him in Game Night. Oh my God, Game Night is a hilarious movie.
I really liked him in Fargo.
Yeah. So yeah, I really like that. I can't wait for Antlers, man.
Looks right up my alley.
I know.
I mean, come on.
Black Phillip Alvarez.
I could add it to my list if it ever gets released.
Yeah, dude, we should totally talk about it. Because, dude, I'm gonna go watch that movie. No ifs, ands, or buts.
That looks like a movie I want to see in theaters. Honestly.
Yeah, that's definitely. I mean, I'm looking at October. I'm like, man, this month is stacked. You know?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, well, yeah. Everybody wants to come out in October, right?
Yeah.
I know, right?
Especially in this year because we already, we had a push from last year.
Mm.
So this October is going to be the Scream Fest. I think we should, as channels, we should all get together and watch all the movies and talk about all the movies.
Could do. I don't know. Watch. I don't want to do watch party, but we could just talk about.
We could do watch parties. I mean, within reason.
It'll be better.
It'll
be
brand new stuff that's not. We can't do like Halloween Kills, but we could do other stuff. Yeah, Halloween Kills. Maybe we might even be able to do that. I don't know.
Might. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. So.
I gotta watch the first one first.
Yeah, I read online that movie had at one point they were reporting a 2.5 hour runtime. I don't know if that still holds, but
2.5 hour for Halloween Kills.
Yeah,
Halloween. I think that's a rumor because I think it's both because it's 2 movies. So.
Dude, 90 minutes is about all I can take. Right?
Yeah, 2.5 hour Michael Myers. I mean, it sounds awesome, but come on.
I mean, the plot does sound bigger, but it's like, I don't know. Let's see here.
They said that the trailer gave away too many of the kills already. It was like, well, it's called Halloween Kills. What do you expect?
Well, all right.
Okay, they trimmed it. It was 2.5. Now it's down to
Pinche madre.
Okay, it was 2.5 hours originally. Now it's down to 105 minutes. So that must have been a rough cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's.
I think that's maybe both movies. Not. I don't want to say combined because. Who knows?
Let's see. Yeah, I remember. Halloween 2018 was one of my highest anticipated films of that year, and I was so disappointed.
Halloween 2018. Is there a number on that one?
A number what?
On that movie?
You mean like a rating?
What's this the?
You mean like
no, my fault. My fault. I thought you were talking about a movie. That I'm sorry.
I think he called it 2018 because it's.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Halloween 2018, the movie.
You get the
it was.
Rob Zombie Halloweens, and then you get.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
So.
All right. My fault.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I looked forward to that so much. I wasn't able to see it in theaters because I had this gargantuan Halo thing on my legs. And I saw the movie finally. It came to video, and I'm like, no, it's just.
Like no.
There's so many. I thought there were so many.
So when you watch a horror movie, so I just out of the blue, if you ever watch a horror movie and you have popcorn, you got your bonbons, and you got the big old pillow, and you're sacked in. I mean, you're fucking sacked in. You're like, dude, I'm gonna watch a fucking horror movie tonight. Click.
Click.
And the movie's goes, and your reaction is,
Yeah.
That's not a good fucking horror movie.
I just felt there were too many ancillary characters, subplots, and plot twists that are only there for the sake of.
I mean, nothing, like none of it appealed to you at all.
I liked the first 2 scenes or 3 scenes, and that was about it. And then the climax a little bit. But the thing is, it just feels like, there's a few things that John Carpenter's original has on it. One is the night scenes are very dark, because back when he made that movie, streetlights were not a common thing. So it was really dark.
Well, yeah, it's easier to get away with shit in the dark. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the score was fantastic, and the scares in the original were built on the suspense, because he's a stalker before he gets.
Right.
2018, I just felt like they needed him to kill somebody like every few minutes, and it's like I liked the scene in the backyard with proximity lights. That was creepy, but I felt that could have gone on a little longer. Or the scene where the babysitter's at the house with her boyfriend and the kid, and the kid says, "I think I see somebody in my bedroom." So she goes upstairs. The boyfriend goes outside, and the camera kind of lingers on the laundry that's hanging a bit, and it lingers as he's going into the garage, and it's building that tension, which I like. But the majority of it, it's like, okay, we have all these interesting character relationships, all of these supporting characters, like the plot twist with the psychiatrist, and all of it goes nowhere because they're only there to supply the body count. Because it's like we have to have him kill somebody every 2 minutes, rather than letting it. Like, I still consider the original one of the best horror movies ever, because it's just built on that tension and suspense, and how it just gets increasingly claustrophobic as you get closer and closer to the climax. It's just getting more and more bored in. This one was just like, okay, it's like the novelty is that you got Jamie Lee Curtis to come back, you got Nick Castle to come back for 2 shots, and call me crazy, I could tell which shots they were because something about the way he moves is so creepy and perfect.
Something about the way he moves.
Plus, he's taller than the guy that actually is a little shorter.
Halloween without music does not work, and most of the climax doesn't have music in it. It's her, going around the house with the shotgun with her flashlight, looking for him. And it's all silent because they're waiting to build up the jump scare. I'm like, you need that score to come back a little bit. So
yeah,
I don't know.
The third act does get a bit messy. I can agree with that.
Because to me, once the kills start, that's where the scary part goes away. It's like, okay, we know where he is now. He's killing and score, which is why I didn't mind that they were showing some of the kills in the trailer for the new movie, because I'm sure, given the plot that a whole angry mob is going after him, we're gonna have plenty of kills in this movie. But I'll still see it, of course, and I'll see the next one, Halloween Ends.
No, yeah, of course. It's just like Star Wars or Star Trek. I'll watch the movies. I'll talk shit on the movies, but I will watch them. I'll watch every one of them. It's just the way it is.
I mean, Cat's not wrong. The third act is a bit messy at the end. Like once they get to that cabin, it's like, okay, it's just Laurie Strode versus Michael. And
I like that. I like that idea of her being the only one facing him. I just thought they needed to bring back the Halloween score. I was like, we're finally getting to the creep show.
Well, John Carpenter's son and him both did the score.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. The score of the episode was pretty good. But for example, when the granddaughter escapes from the cop car when Michael kills the psychiatrist and she's running in the woods and the score's picking up, it's like, oh, here we go. And for some reason, they cut away to these 2 cops and telling jokes in the car.
Talking
Like
about donuts or talking about
what are you
kolaches or
doing? You're
whatever.
killing the tension. Like, you just had this
Yeah.
beginning of this great scene, but no, we gotta have some laughs. It's like, no, it's a horror
You
movie.
can have laughs in a horror movie. Come on.
Yeah, you can have some laughs in a horror movie up to a point, but not when you're going into the climax. I mean, come on.
Only Scream can get away with that. Not yeah.
That's true.
Scream was, but yeah.
That's a great,
Scream
Scream's a great movie. I love that one.
Mhm.
It's like a murder mystery satire fun.
So yeah, Scream's about the only horror movie that can get away with comedy like that. But any other movie that tries to have forced comedy in a horror, I'm like, no, don't do that.
Yeah.
Well, a Scream kind of like re-energized or what word do I want to say? Scream kind of
Scream to me, it's
formatted the genre.
Satire. It's satire.
It bring it back in a way that, right?
Yeah, because what had happened was that in the 80s they did so many of the unkillable monster type horror, which is just the same thing over and over again, that audiences got tired of it. They weren't making money anymore. So Scream decides, well, if we poke fun at the genre and try and spice it up and revitalize it, that'll make it popular. And that led into all sorts of new, somewhat original type of ideas.
And that was cool because not only did they make fun of it, but it in their own way, they made it kind of scary. I mean,
Meta.
Scary in a way that was
Scary
we're
and meta.
making fun, but there's still a guy with a hook that's going to come, fuck you up. So I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah, and the mystery element is great too for being a whodunit,
Yeah, that's why Scream is definitely be on my list. So
now that I have my two horror aficionados on this show, I would love to. So after the 70s and the early 80s stuff, we all know these fucking great films. The 90s were what we were just talking about. I Know What You Did Last Summer and that kind of fucking Scream and all that stuff.
Urban legend,
and
like the 90s.
I think Final Destination. Before I get too off into the fucking
those
into the boonies, but what do you guys see the evolution or the it's a hard thing to say. So I see this stuff in blocks, right? So 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, and everything after that kind of falls off. And that may just because I'm an old fucking man, or maybe just because they started making movies a different way that I didn't understand. But these blocks of movies I thought were dope, really good. I'm not saying that these movies over here that came on the drop off are bad, because I like most of James Wan's stuff. I think it's it's pretty to look at. It's
fantastic. I can't wait to see.
Sometimes it's scary, and it's very pretty to look at, and it's really good filmmaking. But I don't know that it's Rosemary's Baby. I don't know that it's The Exorcist. I don't know that this block of shit, great fucking movies over here, are making its way into the new zeitgeist, for lack of a better term. So I would love to hear your thoughts on that. And or am I just waxing poetic and it doesn't fucking matter anyways?
But the majority of horror I don't like because I don't find it scary.
Same here. I mean, it takes a lot to scare me.
But see, I think, Kat, I think that's what I was saying about this. Whether or not you find it scary or not, does it work? Because
sometimes it does. It's always fun to watch.
Our reaction is secondary or tertiary of what the genre is kind of trying to do. And I don't know, because I think like you, dude, half the time they're trying to scare me, I'm like, no. And then the other half, they're not trying to scare me, I'm scared. I'm like, I jump out of my seat. So
Well, it's kind of like, in the slasher movies, it always starts with the first 20 minutes setting up characters who are just going to die anyway, and you don't really care about them and crap, and it's like, do we really need to do this? Whereas I like horror movies like Hereditary, Witch, The Lighthouse, Midsommar.
My favorites.
But it's like movies that have a lot of atmosphere and tension. That's like the key to great horror. Like if your movie is only built on jump scares, that'll work on one viewing, which I guess is fine if that's all the movie's made for. But
sure.
And sure, a slasher movie is always fun to watch, even if they're not really that scary or not scary at all for the most part. But I think horror is a hard genre to pick because if you give your audience too much breathing room and too much of a time to calm down, then you're gonna ruin it. You can't drop the ball on that, which is why I hated the ending of Psycho, where it's like, okay, so we have the great climax, and then we're gonna have this whole buzzkill where the psychiatrist is going on and on about this wordy explanation that he probably was only talking for 3 minutes, but it just felt like it went on forever. And it's like, dude, if the audience was paying attention, they would know by the time that the sister and the boyfriend go to the sheriff's house and he says, oh, Mrs. Bates has been dead for years. Well, then they figured out at that moment what Norman's problem is.
Are you questioning Hitchcock?
Yes, I'm going to question Hitchcock.
You are. And you're not wrong. And you're not wrong. Actually, I think that would 3.5 minutes of that movie is debated more in film class than any other 3 or 4 minutes in all in all film history. And you're 100% right. You just said, you're 100%. No, I know, 100% right. But yes, I think we agree.
Also,
that scene for that 3.5 minutes didn't work, right? It just
but other things don't work too. It's like after Norman buries the car in the water, the next 30 or 40 minutes of the film unfolds exactly as you think it is.
Oh, dude, you should. Have you seen the TV show?
I did not.
Oh, you should. It's really good, but it's really bad in a way that it's not going to live up to your your Psycho level.
Right.
If you know if you're the knowledge person, that corrects everybody, then
Well, my thing about Psycho is it's a good movie. I think it would have been much better as a short film. Because I do feel the air is kind of sucked out of the movie a bit after he buries the car. Not because
it is.
Yeah. I love that he killed it. It's a great scene. But then, like I said, that the boyfriend and the girlfriend are going to get there. They're going to find them. That since the detective's going with him, that he's going to get killed. And so to me, it was after that, I'm like counting time until we basically get.
See, here's the thing. If you, I'm not trying to tell you how to feel, but if you're looking at this movie as Clue, it's not Clue.
I know it's not, but I mean, I just felt that it's so obvious where we're going after that.
Yeah, it is so. It is really obvious. Yes.
Well, it's kind of like when she first arrives at the hotel, they have that great establishing shot which says, "Okay, she's done for."
Yeah, right. So, yep, you're done, dude. If they do it, if Hitchcock pulls in on your face.
Well, it's like that great scene in the parlor, right?
You're dead.
They're having dinner in the parlor, and you'll notice that the camera is ever so slightly tilted up when it's looking at her because her name's Marion Crane, and she's very, quiet. And then when the camera's on Norman, I wasn't a fan of this, but he's cropped over onto the side, and in the foreground is giant taxidermy. It's like no subtlety at all. But I like. I think it would have made a better short film because I feel like they could have sped up.
I think it would be, dude. I think it would have made a great short film.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, I love the TV show. I think the TV show is way better than the movie.
I've had
Freddie Highmore and Vera Farmiga. Wow.
No, she's
great. Oh my God.
She's a great actress.
I felt the same way about Fargo. I thought the TV series was infinitely superior to the movie. All the seasons of that show.
Yeah, so I that's on my list. So thank you, Kat. Yeah, dude, I fucking want to see that so bad. Well, I I love fucking the director, and his Legion series is phenomenal, dude. Phenomenal, dude. If you haven't seen Legion, you need to see it.
Like, particularly with the second season, the amount of stuff that he's doing with the costumes and the color coding for characters.
It's so fucking good, dude.
So good and in depth. How precise it is when the way they're thinking about it. That it's like,
dude. Actually, I love the second season. Third season is badass. It's trippy ass. The first season is really good because it takes you on a. You don't have to be a cartoon loving, comic book reading, nothing. All you have to do is watch the first episode and you're like, fuck, what's going on? And then you're hooked. And then like, boom. All right, cool. You don't have to you don't even, dude, the fact that this guy is Charles Xavier's son doesn't even matter. It matters. It doesn't matter. But if you know, then you know. And then it's really cool. It's cool regardless. That show is fucking balls. It's balls. It's fucking balls. It's really good.
I'll have to watch it because I have Hulu. Was it on Hulu?
Oh, dude, yeah, dude. Go on Hulu and watch it.
Hulu.
It's 3 seasons. You can fucking binge it like that.
Yeah, you told me about Harley Quinn, and I binged that shit in like.
Oh, dude, I know.
Both seasons.
Kat, have you seen the Harley Quinn?
I have, yeah.
It's so good. So good.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
And I told you guys about Titans, too. I know you guys don't really like Titans. Titans is good.
Oh, I haven't. I didn't like it. I haven't seen it yet, so I can't say.
Titans is good. And,
don't bring my law.
one of my favorites is Doom Patrol, of course.
I gotta watch both those.
Everybody talks shit about Titans. It's really good. So if you like DC Comics, especially the later series, check it out. If you like the Nightwing comics, dude, not only do we do Nightwing, we do some Red Hood. It's really good.
Nice.
Yeah, it's cool. You should check it out.
It's Titan. I got so much to watch. Well, now HBO Max is finally on my TV, my Vizio TV. I can finally watch HBO. I can finally watch HBO Max on my TV instead of streaming it from my phone.
Yeah, dude. But there's a lot of good shit on.
Yeah.
I got so much to catch up on. Well, I don't have a job now, so maybe I can catch up.
Dude, there's a new movie called Blue Bayou. You guys should check out. It's really cool.
I remember you showed that trailer. I think I was on that show with you and Scotty when you showed that.
Yeah.
Show.
Yeah, I saw that. I remember watching that show when you aired that trailer.
I think it's coming out this month. But dude, yeah. Whew.
Yeah, that movie looks pretty intense.
Yeah.
The trailer was excellent. So come on.
Yeah, Alicia Vikander.
I know you like more of those independent type movies.
I do.
Anyway,
I do.
So I know that's your shtick. So that trailer was great. So
it's not that I don't like the big blockbusters, because I do, but those kind of like intimate fucking low down,
You like what you like. Nothing wrong with that.
I like what I like. But those low down fucking indie flicks, I like them. Because I think I like a character study more than just flash in the pan. And not that I'm not talking shit. I love flash in the pan. I just watched Shang-Chi and that's a fucking flash, and I loved it.
Well, that's what we were talking about.
But
I
do like when it comes down to it. Yeah, totally. When it comes down to it, I like a good character study. Problem is, most people don't, and they don't go to see. So when
you're supposed to give a damn about the characters, period. If you don't give a damn about the
Phil, here's what happens: we make these fucking movies, great character studies, put them in the cineplexes. Nobody goes to see them. No one.
Well, I think it's also because, unfortunately, those really great movies, they don't have the marketing budgets to get the word out there.
And it doesn't, and it wouldn't really matter anyways, because everybody says, I want something new. I want something original. And then all they want to pay for is Rambo 5, you know, whatever, not part 6, or, you know, this is the fucking Goonies part 25. This is all they want.
I'd watch that.
They
I'd
don't.
Watch that in a heartbeat.
They actually don't want original film, because when original film, which is most films, they don't go watch. They just don't do it. So you know, how many people are going to go watch The French Dispatch in 2 weeks?
I am.
You are, of course, but we're film people. How many of those, the others? How many of the others? How many
others? Which is another
right?
Good movie.
How many of the others are really going to watch the French? They don't give a fuck. They're like The French Dispatch. Fuck you.
Give me the next MCU movie or the next DC movie.
Like, where's Top Gun?
Yeah, we want
where's
Top
Maverick?
Stolen.
I can't believe it got delayed 6 months ago. Damn it! I want to see Top Gun already.
Maybe if those thieves made a copy before they left it in the car, you might see it come out tomorrow.
maybe.
Studio will be like,
I saw that. I saw that buzz. I'm like, dude.
That sucks, man.
Well, they got it back, so
yeah.
I want to see Top Gun.
Well, I guess.
Already, damn it. Because I heard it's actually pretty good story.
Darius Munchausen says, need good trailers. You're goddamn right. We need good trailers.
Yeah, don't give away half the movie, though.
I know.
Yeah, that's. I feel that a lot of, like, when I eventually saw The Martian, I didn't get much out of it because the trailer kind of took you through the whole movie. So it's like, okay, I mean, it's a good movie.
That's right.
I felt like I'd already been, seen it from watching the trailer. And I like movies where where the trailers excite you, but they don't tell you what's exactly going on. Like when they had the first Eternals trailer, I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's really.
I love the first Eternal trailer. Yeah, everybody's like, what the fuck? And not only what the fuck. Hold on, not what the fuck. It was, oh, I hate this. I'm like, well, why do you hate it? It doesn't tell me what the fucking movie is. I'm like,
that's why
the trailer.
The second trailer killed the second trailer kind of lowered my interest in it a lot because it felt like, okay, you just told me the story and the mystique is gone.
No, I get it. For you, you're an intelligent movie watcher. For the regular fan, I don't know. I think they'd probably be like, yeah, I like this movie. I don't know.
Yeah, they pretty much said why they didn't get involved with Thanos. So I'm like, okay, that's why you didn't get involved.
That's another thing. It felt like the only reason that was in the trailer was because so many fans were bitching about that when they first announced this movie.
Why didn't they get involved with Thanos?
That's the same thing they had during the first few minutes of Rise of Skywalker, where they started going within the first 5 minutes, started answering each little fan theory. I'm like, is the whole movie going to be like this? And it's like,
I don't even remember watching the last Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like I think so the trailers which give the mystique I like, but don't tell me everything that's going to happen. I think the biggest drop off between a great trailer to having a lot of interest to having absolutely zero interest after seeing it was for this movie, this Tom Hanks movie called The Circle. It was like the first trailer was great because I had no clue.
It looked great until the movie came out.
A lot of this movie was from the trailer, and then the second trailer took you through the whole thing from start to finish, pretty much in chronological order, and I just had zero interest for the movie after that. It's like, what are you doing? And there was actually a really neat marketing tie-in with some type of camera, a new orb type camera similar to a GoPro. It was like they featured that heavily in one of the trailers, which is kind of weird because usually you save product placement for the movie. You don't like shoehorn it into your trailers.
I know, right?
Yeah, right.
Unless you're Steven Soderbergh.
Dude,
he makes his movies on iPhones now. So,
speaking of Soderbergh, so he's going to release a brand new movie, not the one he's been working on for the last year and a half.
I still need to see that other one he
at TIFF, but a brand new one that nobody's ever heard of. I'm like, dude, are you out of your mind? And he's like, yeah, I'm out of my mind. Right?
That dude's surprising. That dude makes movies out of the blue. You don't even know when movie's coming out. And they're like, oh shit.
Well, the only reason I said that is because he does that. He makes movies on an iPhone. I'm like, God
on
damn.
an iPhone. He's made them from freaking Galaxy phones, and he does them from webcams. Like his last.
I love the way he fucking makes his movies. So
he's a great filmmaker. He's innovative. He's innovative, and he knows how to tell a story. And shoot, even when he's mainstream, like with ocean movies and freaking soul.
Yeah,
I didn't like his. I didn't like that new one he did for HBO Max. No Sudden Move.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
I haven't seen it yet either.
The one I did like was the Claire Foy one, and that was he said, "Oh, I did this on a fucking iPhone,
yeah,
10
he made it
or
like
whatever."
10 days.
I didn't give a fuck about that. I didn't give a shit about that, but I did like the story. I love the fucking. I thought the movie was really good. Most people tanked it. All right, that's fine, but I really liked it.
That movie didn't even have a script. He was just filming.
Dude, I'll tell you what, Claire Foy, and maybe it's just my love for her and her acting. She dominated that film. So good. So good. Anyway.
Excuse me.
I love those kind of films. I love when people give a fuck. They give a fuck enough to say, you know what, I'm just going to do it. I don't care.
That's what Soderbergh does. He just does whatever the hell he wants. Like, okay, I'm gonna film this on an iPhone. I'm gonna film this with a GoPro. I'm gonna film this with the
I'm gonna film this
webcam.
on an iPhone, you bitch.
I'm gonna film it with a webcam. I'm gonna film it with my little.
Well, and you know, it's. And
they look good because he
didn't just put his iPhone up.
I know
these are $1,000 filters he gets on it in attachments, but still, it was a great way to film a movie.
He's also a cinematographer too, so that's why his movies always look so good. He's a cinematographer. He's an editor. He does all that shit himself. He's just like Robert Rodriguez, same thing. Does everything.
I love it, dude. You know, and even if you're not a cinematographer, if you have the right eye, boom, done, go. You know, make a movie, dude.
Both him and,
so this is what we're all saying here. Make a movie. If you have never made a movie, go make a movie. You can do it on your iPhone.
You did it.
I did. I made a movie. It's a good movie too. Not bad.
You did a movie.
It doesn't suck.
You made a movie. You've got a book. You've got your own channel. Like, come on, man.
Oh, dude. I mean,
they do it all, man. Come on.
I don't do it all, but
you got that ambition. You got that ambition in you. You're always trying to do.
I do. I just
things, and you're trying to do this thing with that virtual studio.
I know.
I mean, you're doing.
So
things.
here's what happens: it comes out of me. It just comes out. You know.
Yeah, you're doing things, and you're trying to make a living out of it, and you're trying to make
I'm never going to make. I don't think I'm ever going to make a living at it. But what I'll tell you,
you know what I mean. I mean,
I have fun making it. I have fun making this shit, and it may not be the greatest shit. It's not going to be the greatest stuff, dude. I'm not gonna make the greatest fucking novel of all time. Dude, if that happened, whoosh, but it's never gonna happen.
Well, you do it because you love it.
Yeah, I do it because I do it not even because I love it. It's because it's in here, and I just want to get it out there, right? I just want to fucking flood the market.
It's the same reason.
And it's okay. It's okay if nobody understands my shit or doesn't like my stuff. I don't care.
I got all sorts of ideas from film school in this little black journal here.
Yeah, dude.
Like
that's nice.
Right? Yeah, Moleskin. I gotta.
Just gotta do it. Like
yeah,
Campy says,
right.
just do it. Do it. Come on, do it. Do it. That's not Campy. I mean, that's the one thing I always agreed with what Campy always says. He was like, just do it.
No.
I don't always agree with what Campy says.
I'm sorry. I'm going to interrupt here for a minute. But yes, that's exactly why I did what I did. When I was sitting on my ass when COVID hit.
Yeah.
When COVID hit, Rob and John said, just do it. And that's what I heard. Because I've been hearing this shit from those guys for fucking years, right? I started listening to those guys in 2014. So it's been years. And they're like, yeah, dude, just do it. Just do it. I'm like, yeah.
Just do it. Come on,
just
man.
do it. And I did a bunch of shit last year.
Yeah, I know. You did.
I made a movie. I wrote a novel. I wrote a short story. So here's the biggest mind fuck is. Here's what happens. You think that you can't do it. As soon as you think you can't do it, you're done. You're done.
Mm-hmm.
If you just say fuck, I can do it, boom.
Well, that's
just do a little bit every day. And even if that means waking up and writing up one sentence or one word, or waking up and just thinking about something about a character that you want in your fucking movie or script or novel.
That's the same advice that all of the professionals say. They like, just do it, you know? And then if you ever...
okay. Yeah, oh, yeah, you're right. It is... Yeah. That is...
Another... Dumb. So there's two
dumb. I mean, not dumb, but it's...
No, there's two consistent pieces of advice I've heard. One is like even from people like, you know, is whether you're Campy or Rob or if you're like Scorsese, they'll say, look, just given the tech that's available today and how much more accessible it is to just do the stuff, just start making stuff and get get it out there and it'll catch on. The second piece of advice I hear is that they say if you ever get lucky enough to get a feature film at a festival, make sure you have your next script ready to go. Because the people who are going to give you their business cards aren't going to remember you in 3 months if you wait that long to write your next script. So have your next script ready to go so they can actually make you an offer up front to either buy the script or, you know, finance your next movie. Because otherwise, if you wait a few months when you're done with your script or a year to call them, they're like, huh, who are you? You know?
Oh, that's very smart. Yeah, fuck. I had no idea about that.
Yeah, that's one that
I have no idea about half of the shit I talk about.
Thing
Owen says that. J.J. Abrams says that. Steve Zalian said that. So I hear that coming from a lot of people. That's another big piece of advice.
No, I think it's totally.
Yeah, you got to have the next thing in the bag.
Which probably here's the problem with that is if you don't have your second thing,
right,
dude, that's a kick in the nuts.
Well, that's why you have a lot of
dude. That's a kick in the nuts. If you made something and you love it, and then somebody's like, yeah, that's cool, but if you have to have 3 of them, bing, cherry picker, you know. I mean,
that's like, everybody's like, well, what else do you have? What else do you have for us? And
that's
they want
that's
more
a bitch.
And more and more.
No,
and if you don't have
I'm not saying that it's wrong or anything else. I'm like, yeah, that's a hardcore fucking dude. Writing for a living, I would never presume that I could write for a living. But if you're fucking that good and you can write for a living, more power to you. But you have to,
work at it.
Yeah, not even work at it. You have to dodge all the bullshit that comes with that, right?
Yeah, depending on what you're writing or what you're writing for, you know.
Yeah.
Like are they scripts? Are they novels? Are they nickel and dime shit? Is it reviews? Is it articles for magazines? Yeah, or websites?
Yeah, totally.
And speaking of writing for websites and things, every time I find myself going to Screen Rant, they always have a section at the bottom of the website where you can apply to be a writer, which I thought was interesting.
Talking about writing for websites, I would love it if you would write for our website more often than not. I'm just saying, out of the fucking and blue. Love you. Love you. Love you a long time. You should.
Yeah, I gotta write more. It's probably probably go upstairs first thing in the morning and get on my desktop. Since I gotta crawl up the stairs with this damn cast on. It's like maybe I'll get to it later. It's like the afternoon, and I go to the website, and you've already hit all the major news stories for the day.
I know, but it'd be cool.
I should start writing the reviews for it. That would probably be.
You should just write all the time, because
I'll write reviews for like each thing in my collection. I'll just kind of
Well, that would be dope. That would be really awesome. And then some new stuff too would be cool.
Yeah,
I'm just saying out loud. I love you to death, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, definitely.
Anyways, yeah, we have some good shit on the website, and people should check it out. We not just because we get some, beforehand stuff, but we have like featurettes that nobody else has. Well, nobody else in the next 2 or 3 hours has.
Yeah.
And you should check it out. It's pretty cool. Like that French Dispatch stuff is really cool. You should check that out.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, so are you going to go to... Oh, no, you already saw the movie. No movies tomorrow for you?
No.
No Sunday movies. I only go on Sundays if I haven't seen the.
I would. The reason I'm not going right now is because I got this goddamn cast thing on, and it's a bitch getting out of our house. Because in the front yard we have this little concrete like bridge patio going from the front door, and then 3 big fucking concrete slabs that you got to walk up as steps with no railings or anything. So I got to use a combination of my knee scooter, and a walker to get up the steps, and then I can only get around in cars that are like SUVs or trucks, because it's like if it's a regular low riding car, there's no way I can get out of it because this is non-weight bearing foot. So it's like, because my friend Cameron, he saw briefly on the show on the Die Hard thing today.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one I've been going with, and he's not free all that often lately. So it's like, otherwise there are other movies I would see. Like I'd go see The Protege.
I want to see that movie.
I'd go see The Night House, which is another one.
I want to see that movie too.
Yeah, so there's things I would definitely go see if I was moving around. I'd probably see No Time to Die like 10 fucking times if I could.
Right? Yeah.
Like maybe twice. I haven't decided. I have to confer with my buddy there if he wants to go to IMAX or not, because that's a bit of an ordeal to get to our IMAX theater. Admittedly, it's down in the heart of Sacramento, like a block north of the state capitol. And
yeah.
Get on and it's weird because when you get on the inner highway to get down there, all of a sudden you're in this regular, goes from highway to regular city streets, but there's a bunch of one-way streets, and it just kind of comes out of nowhere. So you gotta be really, it's like, oh geez. And you gotta time your movie right, because the parking garage there is not owned by IMAX, so it closes at a particular hour. So you gotta the doors will close. So you gotta make sure that you time it so that you don't, so your car doesn't get like locked inside the
right. Jesus H. Christ.
Yeah, but it's a great IMAX. It's a 70 millimeter, so it's projection. I remember back in college, a couple friends of mine and myself went there, and the guy who was in the projection booth, he could tell we were like film nerds, and he actually let us come inside to check it out.
Oh, really? That's cool.
They already have a viewing window on the second floor, so you can actually look at how big the reels are, which is like jaw-droppingly impressive. Like when you watch little documentaries on it on TV, it just doesn't do it justice. When you see it up close, it's like, damn,
Yeah, cool. Way cool.
It's just a hassle to get down there, and it's like, fuck. Yeah.
So I actually have the Night House trailer.
Sure.
You want to watch it?
Sure.
Do you guys believe in ghosts? I think there's something in my house. My husband took a boat out on the lake. He took a handgun that I didn't even know that we owned, and Did he leave a note? He did. You were right.
There is nothing. Nothing is after you. You're safe now.
You said you were safe? Safe from what?
And then over here we have, the husband. You know that we're paying people to do that, right? You don't have to do it all yourself. Owen? I didn't think we had secrets.
Everybody has secrets.
It's our house. But backwards. What the hell was he doing?
You were right. You were right.
There's nothing.
There is nothing. You're safe now.
Safe from what?
I am so down. I am so down. That looks great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Like it looks. What's her? I can't. I don't know her name.
Rebecca Hall.
Oh yes. Come on. All the time with Rebecca Hall. Beautiful. Dope. Scary. Love it. Yeah, real cool.
Yeah. Good trailer.
That's out now. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I'll go and see that.
Hey, going back.
There's Black Phillip Alvarez.
Had to readjust, charge my laptop.
There you go. Did you see that last little fucking trailer I saw?
I missed it, but that's why it was for the Night House. But I heard it was a good movie.
Yeah, the Night House. Dude, it looks good, bro.
Yeah, I know. I've heard good things about it, so I'll definitely check it out. Make it see my back, man.
Night House is good. There's some other shit coming out. I mean, of course.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm actually going to sign off for the night because I'm getting really.
All right.
It is fucking hot up here.
All right. Bye, Cat.
All right. See you guys. Have fun.
Later, Cat. Yeah.
What up, brother?
Longer. It's just after one here, so I mean, I don't know how much longer you want this to go, but I'm down
just the
I'm
two
down
of us. Just the two of us.
I'm down to a few hours, so hey.
I'm down too. It was great that Cat came on.
Oh yeah, Cat's always great. Come on.
Yeah.
Dude, we could. Oh my god.
We could call it a. We can call it a night unless you want to fucking. I'm down to hang out, dude. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean that medal's in another 52 minutes, so I mean.
You just want to lead up into it? I'm down.
Lead up into it. Why not?
Hell
You
yeah.
want to talk about for? I don't know.
For. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Figure it out. There you go.
Boom, boom, boom.
I guess see the shirt better from this angle.
I know it's so good, bro. What the fuck, yo?
No, it's a nice shirt. Yeah, I dig it.
So good.
Mm-hmm.
That fits you good too, man. Shit.
Yep. No, it's all.
That's what I thought. When I
nice
got
and
mine,
tight.
I was like, dude, this shit feels good. It's not some cheap piece of shit shirt, dude. It's a good one.
Like, I know you got mugs and stuff, but man, I mean, I'm not a coffee drinker, and us in Texas, we
No.
take shots. So you need shot glasses, you need pint glasses. I'll buy that.
Yeah, I'll get some shots. I'll try to get some shots. But the one thing I knew you'd get is a fucking fat ass. Whoop. Look at that.
Yeah, it's a nice.
That's
shirt.
dope.
It fits good. I don't like shirts that fit too loose. It doesn't fit too loose. So
nice.
Good fit. See, I'll be wearing it again when I appear on All Stars. So hey.
Oh, look at you. Oh, look at you. Oh, yeah, it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it, man. Love you, dude.
No problem, man. Anything for you, man.
You don't have to do it.
Hey, why not? You got to support your friends. I mean,
I know.
You're doing your own thing.
We're down for my homies.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind. It's worth it.
No, that's cool, man.
So yeah, I'm looking for I'll definitely see Shang-Chi later today because it's already.
Dude,
Sunday
you have
here.
to, man. It's good.
I'll check it out.
I'm not talking shit. It's a fucking good movie, dude. You have to go see it. That's all it is. You go fucking see the movie. Period.
Mm-hmm.
If you like fucking kung fu movies, if you like Wei Shou, if you like any of that kind of shit, if you like, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, go see this movie. It's so good. So good.
I heard the fight scenes were pretty dope. So,
dude, it's so good. It doesn't even matter. Fight scenes, yeah, the fight scenes are balls, dude. It's so fucking good. It's old school fucking. It's like, what are we even talking about?
The fight scenes.
What are you even talking about?
I mean,
Yeah, it's that good, bro.
Somebody was saying it was like one of the best MCU movies in like 4 or 5 years. I'm like,
okay.
Are you a hater?
Relax. No, it's not better than. Well, maybe. So it's not better than Ragnarok. Ragnarok's fucking one of my favorite movies. But it's really good. So here's the fucking thing. So I don't think it's fair for us to categorize or we can't critique it with what came before. This is a totally new fucking thing, dude. So this is what, dude. Listen, this is what's great about the movie. The snap happened, and this happens after.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
this happens after that.
Mm-hmm.
So this is why I love the movie. It's totally after that. It has. Right. It's not that it has nothing to do, but it's not. It doesn't live in this fucking world. It's let's go fucking forward. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And it's fucking.
It sounds bitter.
Dude, it's so good, man. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I think you're gonna love it because you're not beholden to all the fucking all the
I've seen
comic book bullshit. And all that shit. No, it doesn't matter.
Comic book guy,
dude, you're just gonna, when this shit gets mystical. Oh, but not in a weird way, in a good way. And it's like, fuck yeah, dude. I was like, yeah.
Feige said Phase 4 was gonna get.
I'm in a movie theater, and when I bought my ticket, no one's beside me.
No, right?
When I get in there. 2 people beside me. This dude's fucking sitting right up on me. I'm like, God dang.
Like, oh man.
And I'm like, yeah, fucking cool. And he's like, yeah, fucking cool. So
hell yeah.
It is what it is.
You get crowds like that, when I watched Endgame, and it was like that too. The guy next to me high fived me after the freaking Captain America scene where he gets Mjolnir. I'm like, we high fived each other. Like, what the
Chinga tu picha,
I'm
picha,
like, yeah,
mother.
sure, I don't know who you are, but I'll high five you. I don't care.
Yeah. Chinga tu picha, picha, bala, si, güey. Pendejo. Sabacas, culeros.
Hey, now. They don't get yourself demonetized. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, dude, I already got myself demonetized.
Mm-hmm.
When Black Phillip came on, we got automatically demonetized.
I'm not that
It
bad.
doesn't matter because I'll whip somebody's ass and it doesn't matter.
I'm always getting myself in trouble, so it don't matter.
Chinga tu picha madre, picha palasi, güey.
I'm always getting myself into trouble.
I know.
Whatever.
Who cares? I don't give a fuck. Do I give a fuck? Never gave a fuck.
No.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
There is. Oh, here we go.
No.
Oh, did we already have this? No habla español. No habla español. Chinga tu pinche madre.
Come on, there he is.
Pendejos sabacas culeros.
I'm just teaching you all the curse words. That's all.
I know. It's not really, but
don't feel bad. I'm Mexican. I don't know hardly any English. So don't feel bad. I don't know shit.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Phil didn't know half of the fucking words I just said.
No, I knew.
No, but you didn't know half. What half? Half of fake. Chinga tu picha madre.
I kind of do it.
All right.
I want to learn Spanish. That's my goal.
Red alert. That's not a red alert.
Red alert. Ben sent something, but I can't read it. It's a voice.
What's
message.
up, dude? We've been going for 3 hours. 1, 2, 3 hours.
3 hours. Yeah, you just went over 3 hours.
Jesus
My
Christ.
longest stream is 3.5 hours, so you're gonna beat that.
I'm not trying to beat anything. I'm just saying, I'm just having fun hanging out with my buddy.
You know,
My partner.
We've talked for way longer than 3 hours before.
No, I know. I was hoping.
This is just on your channel. Yeah.
I know. I was hoping Cockney would come on and we'd fuck around for a while. We could talk, for like an hour about, the replicant.
He hasn't even responded, so I don't know what's the
Yeah, it's fine. No big deal. Darius, you should come on the show, dude. What's wrong?
Just come on for that voice. Come on.
Yeah.
I just want to hear your voice.
Munchausen.
Like, you're good. Like I told him, I told him when we were on the Tim show, I was like, I don't want to sound too dark, but read my obituary when I die.
It's funny.
He's like, you got it, man.
It's awesome.
Yeah, bring on,
dude. Did you listen to the new fucking Iron Maiden album?
No, but I heard it's great. I heard it's awesome.
Dude, it's good. What I've heard was good. It's not, dude. It doesn't blow your ass away. But what I'm saying is, it's.
Well, yeah, they've only been around for 40 years.
It's very good. It's very good
for a bunch of 60, 70-year-olds. They sound still pretty damn good, I'd say.
Yeah, it's fucking dope.
But they got to be like in their 60s or 70s by now.
Yeah, totally.
And they still sound.
Darius, you want to come on the show, dude?
I heard it still sounded dope. I mean, who doesn't?
Sorry, man.
Doesn't look
yeah,
like
dude. Come on, they're so good.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't done a record in I think 28 years. Dude, if I'm wrong, hook me up in the comments. But I think it's like 28 years. Yeah, big time, dude. Dude, a couple of the tracks I heard, good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's Iron Maiden, but it's good.
I'll give it a listen.
It's very good.
You know what? My favorite song would always be "Run to the Hills." Come on.
Yeah. Run to the Hills is a fucking good one, dude.
Really, that's the song they're most known for. But I mean, they've got some great underground shit that I heard is dope. Like the earlier stuff was stuff they couldn't even play on the radio.
Oh yeah. What was it called?
What? No, I don't know.
There was a record. Fuck, my fault. I can't remember. But there was a record that they couldn't play on AM radio or FM radio even. It was fucking Iron Maiden. Dude, right now if I played it for you, you'd be like, "What? This is nothing. This is, we have ladies on Top 40 talking about pussy and, eating dick and bow, 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 bow.
But you can't talk about the devil.
And all that shit.
But you can't talk about the devil.
The devil. Like, nobody gives a shit about the devil anymore. They're just afraid of the big fat pussy. I know. It's a big fat fucker. Come on, motherfucker. You want some?
Oh, you're talking to me, the guy who's named after a demon goat. So come on.
What?
So I don't care. I don't care. You can talk about the devil all you want. I don't care.
The Dabo. That
wop.
Oh, come on. Really?
No. Yeah.
Chinga tu madre, pinche palacigüe.
Yeah, I know what wop means, and I've heard a song like that song is not as dirty as makes it out to be. I thought the song would be dirtier.
I know, right?
Then I finally heard it, I'm like, that's it. That's just they're making a big deal about this, and it's nothing.
Yeah,
they don't even say what it means.
Nobody says what it means. I don't even know what that means anymore.
It supposedly means wet ass pussy, but hey.
Wet ass pussy.
But the song is like, hey, whatever gets you, play.
Or yeah, I know, whatever. I'm not a big fan of that bullfuck.
I haven't been a fan of rap in 5-6 years.
I know. It's because it's not good.
Yeah, you're a DJ, so you used to probably play that shit.
Dude,
back in the day. So.
Dude, really? I stopped in 1991, dude. Way back in the day. Dude.
What?
Yeah. Dude, come on. Dude, I'll tell you what right now. Think of all the best rap music of all time. It's all before 1991. Of course it is. 1991 was when it all got commercial, and it all sucked afterwards. I know.
Not wrong.
There it is.
Oh, I see Ben.
Look at who joined us now. Ben from Cinema Gup.
It's like he played. Was that Iron Maiden?
Dude, that was. Oh my God, that was epic.
That was new Iron Maiden.
That's not even the new one. The new one's really good too.
Yeah, that brought me back to all the feels, man. I remember Made in Japan, like that live album they put out when I think I was in the 8th grade when Made in Japan came out.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going old school.
Eddie is the fucking bomb, dude. Right?
But oh hell yeah, he is, dude. Hell yeah.
That voice.
Eddie is the greatest. Eddie is the greatest creation of like a band representation ever, right? I mean, what's better,
dude? For comic book lovers, and I think we're all comic book fucking freaks. Eddie was our titular fucking the guy with the heavy metal. I'm like heavy metal.
He was a.
That's Eddie. That's like a fucking comic book.
He was a comic book character without ever having to say or do anything. But he represented every album every time, though.
By the way, this is Ben from Cinema Gulp. Hey, buddy.
Never heard of him.
I've never heard of me either.
Never heard of her.
Good to see you, brother.
You too.
I missed you, man. I missed you. I haven't seen you in years. Felt like I haven't seen you in weeks.
You haven't done a show in weeks, you motherfucker. That's why.
I missed one show. Come on. Shit. I missed one show, and it feels like a month.
I know, right?
Yeah, but it kind of brings us all together. That one was fun.
Hey, he said he wanted to do it. Steve said he wanted to do one tonight. I was like, I'm down, brother.
Yeah, I was like, hey, dude, let's get the fucking crew together.
I'm so happy you guys are still on because I saw when you went live, and I had like a small little birthday party over here tonight. My place
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah,
happy birthday, dear Ben.
My place is a disaster.
That's why I can't even mention you in the chat.
Yeah.
Well, then this beer's for you. Happy birthday, brother.
Hey, thanks, man. I got a
pinche madre, pinche policy way. Bendejos, sobacas, caleros.
All the Spanish Steve knows in one sentence.
That's the only Spanish I ever know. But it's directed to you on your birthday. Thank you very much.
Hey, thanks, man. The only Spanish I ever knew was cuantos cuentas, which I think means how much.
Or sense bien centavos, por favor, which keep your hands and arms in the fucking cart at all times.
All you gotta know is ¿Dónde está el baño?
¿Dónde está el baño?
Where's the bathroom? Where's the bathroom?
Where's the kitty?
Or I don't know. What is this one? Demonetization ahead. Chupo mi grande verga.
Yes. Yeah. Chupa mi por favor grande.
We got demonetized like 4 hours ago, so come on.
When growing up in Southern California, when you're going to TJ for the weekend, people go, here's the only words you need to know. Cuantos cuentas, which is how much. And
how much? American.
Yeah. No. Well, back then, like, remember back in the day, Steve, like it was you still got pesos. You went and got pesos. Like now.
No, dude, totally pesos. Pesos. Well, dude,
guy,
so
I can't say
when you got pulled over, thank God we didn't get pulled over, but you did. You got pulled over, and they said pesos.
Yeah.
And you're like, what? And no, it was federales.
Yeah,
federales were a certain number, and the state police were a different number. The state police didn't matter; they were going to fuck you up no matter what.
You never even fucking saw them, dude.
Yeah,
like,
the federales federales, you paid a number and you went home.
You were taking
you
such
pay 'em
a
off, yeah.
you were taking such a huge risk
You do that
going
here.
into Tijuana or even like Rosarito or Ensenada because like if a federale wanted to pull you over, like fuck these dickhead white guys, like they would take your truck.
Dude,
They would
back
just
in
take your car.
Marine
They would be
Corps
like, "Oh, you're drunk. You're lucky we're not putting you in jail." They would leave you on the side of the road, take your fucking car, and then
dude,
just
in
sell
the
it.
Marine Corps days, that was dude.
Dude.
So-
Well, I'm talking about the same thing you are, man. Except
Yeah.
Navy days. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was gnarly,
Don't give away
and there
your
was all
secrets,
these
man.
boogeymen. There's some weird boogeyman. They always called it, Batman. Weird boogeyman. They said, because they used to like take young little fucking chinga tu madres and and they get fucked up. You take them to the House of Horrors and
Boys Town. Take you to
and
Boys
then
Town.
Batman, he homeboy think he's gonna fucking plow some puss,
dude.
Then Batman jumps out of the fucking.
There, because I know you live on the other end, where Mexico is. It's very different, but I don't know how different it is. But like this, like everything Steve's saying, it's like that was like the bait. Like they would love
Batman
it.
jumps out and bangs your butthole.
Dude, oh no, man! Do you remember Steve? It was all like $20, all you can drink. Come here and like there's chicks and blah blah blah, and then you get there and it's just. It's not your dream. It's your nightmare.
No, it's not fun. It's not funny.
No.
It's not clouds of fucking hookers. Oh my god, that chick has a dick and she wants to fucking bone me.
Well, that's actually the best case scenario.
That might be the best case scenario if she takes you to her room. The other fucking two fags.
Demonetized.
That's a whole nother fucking that's a whole nother joint entirely. Jesus H. Christos Almighty.
So you're
I'm
pretty
just
much
saying.
You're telling me y'all got a Boys Town too in Mexico on your.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Phil, like what was?
No, I would never tell you that.
Well, what is the equivalent of Tijuana on like the Texas side? Like, what's the border town? Like, what is it?
Oh, what's the name of it? I can't think.
Laredo.
It's the town from like from dusk till dawn, right? Like
Laredo.
It's exactly like that. Yeah, I don't even know what the name of it is.
I've already said it 3 fucking times.
Tijuana. Laredo. That's Laredo. Laredo's pretty much right there. Anyway,
it is the bridge. Laredo's the bridge.
It's the bridge. So you
but Steve, do you remember? Like, we're talking about these horror stories and stuff like that, and they are.
No,
but like,
I know.
But I also remember like, when I got to like adult level, and I came back from college and I was teaching and stuff like that. I was getting married at the time, and I was like, "Hey, let's get married in Rosarito." And like everyone's like, "Are you fucking crazy?" And I was like, "Why? What happened?" Because I moved to Chicago for a few years.
Because it's a
Three Amigos type.
Yeah, well, I came back from Chicago after
because Rosarito's like fucking Godfather.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't know that. Like, and then I found out.
Well, nobody did.
The whole place became so overrun by like corrupt cartel government. I was like, holy shit. They're like, dude, are you crazy? You want to get married in fucking Rosarito? They're gonna cut your fucking head off or
your balls,
hold you up for ransom or something. I'm like, oh, I didn't know.
I know. I didn't know, dude. I would love to get married in Rosarito, dude. I'm just saying.
We got that.
It's fucking beautiful.
But border towns too. All the
yeah,
border towns.
but you're totally right. It was yeah. By then it was you couldn't do it. You could
the border towns in
fucked
Texas,
up. Not only a border town, but they made border towns. They made border towns back, like down there, out of like beach front properties, which
Yeah,
sucks.
well, dude, places that were fucking awesome.
Yeah,
for
we're awesome. Yeah, I know.
Oh my god, I'll always remember.
But
fucking,
dude, it's gonna get better. I think it's gonna get better.
yeah, eventually it will. Yeah, well, that's the thing. When America stopped pumping money down there, that's when
Oh,
the
hold
government
on.
got
It's not
overrun,
America's
right?
fault. If you say America's fault one more time, I'm gonna punch you in the fucking grill.
I didn't say America's fault. I said we used to pump money down there, and then when we stopped, that's when the cartel took over.
Oh, got you. Yeah. Yeah.
God damn. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Yeah. My fault. I just lost 13 brothers in the last week and a half, so I'm a little touchy.
Oh, dude,
and
I know.
I apologize.
Don't apologize, because I know what you're talking about, dude. And I wasn't a Marine, but they were my brothers too. Most of the people.
No, but you're a squid, so you're fucking pretty close.
No, dude. Most of the people I served with were Marines, dude. If you knew what my job was, I served with Marines just as much as other squids. So,
dude, I love you no matter what. It doesn't matter. Fuck all that.
Yeah, you both served our country, so come on, man.
Yeah, dude.
You're both fucking
and that's why it hurts so bad when it fails. When it fails really bad.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking, man. I hate it. Yeah. But
they were approaching
Shang-Chi. We got Shang-Chi.
Hey, Shang-Chi is a fucking dude. But
wait
you know what?
Wait a minute, Steve. You saw it. You son of a bitch.
Yeah. Have you not seen it?
No, but I thought you were going to Rob.
I don't want to fucking ruin it, dude.
I thought you were going to Burnett's thing today, so I figured.
No. Dude, if you were gonna come with me, I was fucking down to go.
Nah, dude. I had this weird my birthday. It was like this weird bullshit thing where like I was
somebody's trying to come in.
Yeah, dude. I wasn't trying to, I guess I didn't honor you in the right way, but I was like, I forgot, I guess, in a way that it was your birthday. I was like, dude, come on, let's go.
Oh no, I don't even think you knew, man. I was just saying like I was supposed to do something.
I knew your birthday was in September, but I didn't
know.
But dude, we could have gone. We could have gone up there.
Yeah. Did you say someone's trying to come in? What the fuck?
Little ding, like when somebody's trying to come on the show.
No, we could have gone up there, dude. We could have drove up there and fucking hung out.
Yeah, they were drinking the
well, whatever.
The Lone Star.
Oh, you got the Lone Star going.
But have you seen the movie? Dude?
Shang-Chi? No, I'm gonna see it on Tuesday.
Yeah, all right. So
I'll see it tomorrow.
I cannot wait. I hear that it's amazing, and not just from Rob. I've heard a lot of my favorite critics say it's got some great stuff that really makes it different from the other MCU stuff, which we really need.
Dude, I'll tell you this.
Did you hear what Kat said though?
No, I did not.
Yeah, which is awesome. Kat was
a bit critical of the third act. So.
She's very critical about the whole movie, kind of, but yeah.
She says she liked it, but she said the third act was like.
Me and Kat differ on the third act. I love the third act.
Is that the make or break moment where it goes?
Yes,
off the rails.
Because
people,
yeah, I think that is because. It's hard to say, but I want you to watch the movie. But here's what happens.
I want to watch it too.
I know. Here's this awesome thing that happens right before the third act. It telegraphs in a large way what you're going to see. The greatest part about that is in MCU dopeness, what you see is not what they telegraphed.
So that's good.
And it's so good. and it's yes, and
That's what made the final movie of like the Twilight series okay, because they misdirect you with the ending.
Oh.
Whoa! He went Twilight route. He went the Twilight route.
No, I never saw. I only got dragged to one of those movies, and that's when I was married. But then I had heard that the last one has like a final battle, but then the battle's not real. It didn't really happen. But spoilers for
I've seen
Twilight.
I've seen the last Twilight movie. Come on. I saw the Twilight movies just to get laid. Come on.
Don't threaten me with a good
much,
time.
sir. Thank you very much, sir. My point exactly, Philip.
Ben, don't threaten me with
TMI. I'm sorry.
Don't threaten me with a good time. This is exactly what happens.
Okay, well,
And-
I don't want to know anymore, dude. I don't want to know anymore. I'm 2 days away from seeing this motherfucker.
You have to. Dude, what I have said is
8 hours
nothing.
you've seen it.
Yeah,
Maybe
nothing.
10 hours.
Steve is literally the only person in any of these chats that I live close by with. We should be seeing shit together.
I
don't
know,
why we're
but
not.
he won't come over because he's a fucking douche.
Thank you, Steve. Like,
Yeah,
no, man,
you're
like,
a fucking douchebag.
that is true, but
We all not partied yet. Come on.
Yes, that
Another, like,
I'm
10 minutes away
a
from each
fucking
other.
douchebag, and I fucking hate myself. But I will come over, dude. If that's all I'm saying, dude. Come over,
Probably like what, 15 minutes away from each other. So come on.
dude. Totally right down the fucking street.
well,
Right down the
I would
fucking
say-
street.
I would say 17 minutes away from each other. But
Okay, tell me better. Come on.
It'd be the best 17 minutes. Well, never mind. I'm not gonna say.
Where do you live, douche?
I can't wait to give the guy that's calling me a douche my address.
Yeah, just give away your address. Live
You're
on
such a
YouTube.
fucker. I'm at 778.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, dude. No, my address.
Give
is,
your address live on
my
YouTube.
address is the closest movie theater, guys. Come on. No,
Dude,
Steve,
that's-
Steve, we're gonna do it, man. Dude, Steve, we're gonna do it. We came this close.
No, I know.
To doing
And I'll
thing
tell
with
you
the
what.
world thing.
I'll tell you what, the best address that you ever said was the best address to your local theater. You need to watch these movies in the theater. All of the movies that we talked about today are great. The reason they're great and the reason they make us feel good is because they're made to be seen at a movie theater. They're not made to be seen on, HBO Max or Prime or any of that bullshit. Go to the movies. It's one of the most, I don't even know how to say it. It's one of the most special things you ever feel in your life. Go watch a movie. Pay $10 to see a movie. That's not too bad.
Or pay $24 a month for what I do for Regal Unlimited. And dude, Steve,
there you go.
Every time I go to the movie theater, I pay $24 a month for Regal Unlimited. Every time I go to the theater, I get free popcorn. I
A free movie?
Yeah, well, you get the movie. Well, I don't eat the popcorn, even though I love movie popcorn.
No, but you get a free movie.
By the way, speaking of movie popcorn, sir, I am dying to know, because for me, Steve, like when I found out what your book was about, I got so excited because one of my favorite cheat things in the entire world.
No.
Wait, let me finish.
All right, we're gonna end the show.
What?
No, I'm kidding.
One of my favorite things in the world is movie theater popcorn. I don't care about anything else. I don't drink soda. I bring my own LaCroix because yes, I'm that guy.
LaCroix.
But movie theater popcorn is so important to me. So I can't wait to read your section, which I'm assuming there's a big section on popcorn.
No. Yes, there is.
There's not.
78 pages.
There totally is.
What is
So,
it?
guys,
Read it.
he wrote a book about concessions, and there's no popcorn
I
discussion.
ordered it today.
But I can't.
There's
wait.
a bunch about popcorn,
I can't wait to
motherfucker.
read that because to me, popcorn. I don't know if you guys ever heard. I wrote that letter I wrote to Rob about my first movie theater experience with ET and all that stuff, and it made him cry. I mean, he cries often, so it's not that big of a deal.
No, it
But
was
I
good.
really talked about that smell of the popcorn and how it changed my life as far as like when I walk into a theater and I smell that popcorn. It's just such a part of that experience. Sometimes you're not even hungry. I've been on dates where like I take a chick out and we have a full fucking dinner, and then like as soon as I walk in that theater, I'm like, I need to get popcorn. I need to get popcorn.
You'd be full as hell.
Yeah, but fuck it. I want that popcorn.
Give me that popcorn.
So I can't wait to read that
love
book.
that
I can't wait to read your book because God, I want to know what you
should be
think
the
about
first chapter
popcorn.
about popcorn. Come on, I bet the first chapter is about popcorn.
Well, I appreciate it, man.
Well, I'm sure you'll find out soon, Black Phillip, because you just bought the book.
Yeah, I bought the book today. Yes.
If you want to buy my
hey,
book, I got one
sure,
copy of it, and it's all yours for $7,000.
I won't pay $7,000, but I'll fucking totally market your book.
Yeah, my book sucks.
I saw that picture. Like,
my book
Paper?
sucks. My book sucks, dude. All right, brother. We'll see you later.
Why are we leaving? Are we done?
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
You guys want to go or not go or?
Well, no,
what
you
the
just
fuck?
waved to me, so I thought
Because
we were done.
I mean, you were like telling your fucking.
I was talking about your book, man.
No, I know, but you're like, hey, we're gonna go on the way.
Well,
Dude, I'm down to
I'm
fucking
sure
hang out.
tonight will be more metal than last night because last night was.
Oh, dude, I'm down way more metal. Let's be.
Yeah,
way
you know
more
what?
metal.
You know what I hated about last night, Midnight Metal? They spent way too much time talking about this Steve Foley guy's book. That was bullshit. Like, so
What a
much
douche! What a fucking
that
asshole.
guy.
Steve Foley guy. God damn it.
No, I heard about
I
that.
love it because Rob
What a
Rob does
fucking
such a
ass.
Rob does such a great job of pretending like he knows what people are talking about. He's like, "Oh yeah, sure."
Oh yeah, Steve Foley. Oh yeah, I heard about that book. Yeah, whatever.
I'm trying to get this guy on. You take over the show.
Then what's that? I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, I heard about that once in a lullaby.
No, but she said great things about your book. She really liked it, Steve.
No, I know.
And you could tell she really did. The one person that read my book said he liked it, but I'm pretty sure he's full of shit.
Mm-hmm. I never read the book, so I can't say nothing.
Hey, you know what? That's okay, Black Phillip. That's okay. You know what? Because you don't have the backwards hat on, you have no beard, and you have
right.
I could barely even fucking recognize you anymore, dude. Like
the beard's coming back because
there's no beard. There's no beard.
The beard's coming.
Dude, when I say I can't recognize you anymore, that wasn't a bad thing. It was just like you look so different. Like
Batman.
Respectable.
Batman.
No, dude, I get you, man. I'm growing my hair out. I get it. We're all doing
my job
crazy midlife crisis things. You know.
Well, my job ended for now, so I can do more shows now, and I can grow a beard again and wear backwards hats. Oh, look who it is!
Tim Possible up in this piece.
About time he showed up, fucker. Yeah.
Took me once.
Well, now we're gonna go
What up,
longer,
Tim?
huh?
Yeah, dude.
Make it
What's up,
as long
dude?
as you want. It's your show, man. Come on, make it as long as you want. Okay.
Wait, Steve, have you been on since that initial thing that you wrote, like where I'm going live? You've been on for fucking hours, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
3.5 hours. I've been on here the whole.
Holy shit! You have. Oh.
I've been on here the whole time, minus my pee breaks.
A little pee break.
My little 43-year-old bladder.
I was gonna say, if you guys dude, I just turned 44. If you guys are as old as me, you got to piss like every fucking 10 minutes.
I know.
44 in November.
I'm older than all you fucks.
I'm gonna do a special stream for my birthday.
I'm guessing Tim Possible's like 20 something.
28, maybe 20. I'm sorry if it was
25.
way too late.
25. I'm calling 25.
25?
I'm calling 50. No, I'm just kidding.
Can
They
you
say
either
that's what
confirm or
she
deny
said?
my
That's-
age?
I would say
sorry.
No.
I would say 20s. He's probably
Don't
in his
deny.
late 20s.
Yeah.
I would say he's in his late 20s.
It's okay, dude. It doesn't matter. Dude,
I
I'm
just
fucking-
told you
dude,
I
I'm
just
40. Dude,
told you I
dude,
turned
I'm 48
44.
years old. I'm an old man. It doesn't matter.
What's the main topic tonight? Like, did you see Shang-Chi?
The main topic is
I am a hipster.
how old is Kylo Ren?
Well, in the movie,
Yeah,
like
he's
in
in
the
the-
last movie,
the
he's kind of
circle of
30
death right now.
Yeah.
No, but to be honest with you, I have no idea what the main topic is. When I jumped on this, they were playing a fucking Iron Maiden video. So,
I saw the video went in and like Ben's
But
there. Like,
Steve,
Yes.
Steve, you saw Shang-Chi. I saw that. Like, I saw
It's like-
Shang-Chi opening
I
night.
thought Ben played him.
Ben, did you see Shang-Chi?
no, sir. I'm gonna see it on Tuesday. I can't wait, man.
You have to see it.
Oh, dude, it's dope. AF, dude, I was just
I heard it. I heard
yeah.
it's amazing, man. It really.
Oh my
I think
God,
Rob.
dude.
I think Rob and even more people said it has that Big Trouble in Little China vibe, which I'm like, oh god, I hope that's true. I hope
Well,
that's
Crouching
cool.
Tiger, Hidden Dragon too, Fast and Furious. Like, there's even like
Fast
speed
and Furious.
vibes, dude. Like
Shang-Chi or what?
no, like it's a combination of like multiple
Shang-Chi
things.
is like
Like,
Big
well,
Trouble in Little
like Fast and Furious, like Tokyo Drift-esque vibes as well. But speed
Is
it?
also.
That's
Crouching
right,
Tiger,
too.
Hidden Dragon with the martial arts. Raid, of
Who
course.
doesn't love Big Trouble in Little China. Come on.
But no, dude, there's some good elements in there. Like I was
I have
like,
it. I have the
I
shop
didn't.
version.
I'm gonna be straight up honest. I'm a big martial
the
arts
best
guy.
version
Whatever
of
I
it.
do,
Shut up,
study
Phil.
martial arts. But like the thing is that like
Where's Tim? He's stuck in a circle of death.
I know, yeah, I am stuck in a circle of death. But dude, this film's dope as AF. You should see it.
Really?
Like,
So you
yeah,
like it? God, everybody likes it. Oh, I'm so excited to see it. Man.
No shit.
no,
It's
dude,
really
See it,
good.
I'll
No
see it
shit, man. No shit.
Today.
No shit.
it's
Yeah.
dope, man.
Do
Like,
a
God,
review.
that's so great
Watch
to
it
hear
and
that.
do a review.
yeah,
That's
I did a
dope.
non-spoiler review, but I like, dude, it's
Oh,
like,
did you post that shit?
yeah, I posted a.
Dude, Tim, I love your fucking review. That was really good.
Really?
It was really fucking
Oh,
nice.
thank you. I was
Yep.
trying to be as subjective as possible about it. Like,
No,
you
I
don't
know.
wanna be a
I know.
show.
No,
Dude,
Dude,
if
it's-
you love,
it's really
if you
good.
love something, suck its dick, man. Fuck it. You know that's
yeah,
but I
blah,
also-
blah, 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 blah.
But I also brought up some like
Ah,
the
man,
points I
hold on,
didn't
man,
like
go
about
on.
it too.
That's
I-
good.
I-
That's good.
Yeah. So I gave a different approach this time.
My favorite movie this year
so
has been the
You don't
Suicide
you don't do
Period.
spoilers, Tim? You don't do spoilers?
I go like when I do live streams
can't
or whatever.
hear you.
I've been on like I went on a stream the other day,
Why
did
can't I
spoilers,
hear
and I was on earlier. I did a stream about spoilers. Like, gosh dang, man, I gotta find time to put out my own content, right?
No, but I
It's-
mean,
it's
you.
hard.
But for
Why can't
Shang-Chi,
you hear
you
I
didn't do
haven't
spoilers.
on my channel. I have not done a
we on
spoiler
the
review,
delay?
but on the other people's channels, I've done spoiler reviews. So it's just like find that balance. It's like, well, I got to produce content and here, post it
Are we
on
on
here.
delay? I can't hear anything
So, I don't know.
Tim's saying.
Oh, I can hear everything you're saying. Phil.
Yeah, I think we can all hear everything that Phil's saying. Phil's up there bitching about something.
I think he might have muted it. I don't know. Something audio, but dude, I got like a bunch of equipment and I still haven't like set it up though. It's intimidating, by the way.
Oh, there he is.
What's up, Phil?
I had to reboot.
Sorry,
Alright.
Phil. I thought you got mad because I told you to shut the fuck up for a second.
You're a hipster. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Dude, I am no hipster, brother.
That's Captain Spock. Like, dude, Captain Spock's my homeboy.
He's not a
He doesn't
hipster.
love Cockney Spot. Come on.
I love him
That dude's
too,
the
dude.
man.
He is the man.
Yeah. He'll be the first to tell you he's not a hipster either. He's just a smart, he's a smart, intelligent guy that does a weird. You know, his show is like weird. It's like you either follow it or you don't. You know, like
Yeah.
that's what I like about it. You know.
Yeah.
It's like my channel, man. He just does whatever the hell he wants.
He needs to get in voice acting though. Like, dude, he is like he has
Jedi
like.
Bill, what's up, Jedi Bill?
What's up, Jedi
Except
Bill?
when he wakes up from a drunken stupor and his voice starts to sound like this. Like,
Yeah.
he has the Palpatine thing on some days.
Oh dang.
But when he's on, he is fucking on. And like every time he comes on our show, I look at the reactions of some of the people on my panel's faces, and they're like, oh, look, listen, that's a guy with an accent. He must be super important.
Yeah. No, my nephew. When I was
listen to the
babysitting
guy with the accent.
I was babysitting my nephews, and then I was playing him, and then I was like, come on his chat, and my nephew was just eating him up. We were like, why does he? They're like, oh god, like they were like, they were eating it up. They're like,
oh, I want to sound just like him, Uncle Jimmy.
No, dude, they love.
Why don't you sound as intelligent as him?
No, they loved his like enthusiastic, like the way he's passionate about things. Like it like they were digging him, and they're like, "Yeah, who's this guy?" And like my nephews, yeah, they're like 7, 8 years old. They're all into Fortnite and stuff, and they all want to be YouTube stars. But they were digging
Fortnite. That's funny, Tim, because that's how old I have twin boy nephews that are identical twins, and they're same thing. They're 8 years old. They're into Fortnite. And their dad, my brother, lets them watch my show, which I always advise against because sometimes we go a little bit. Yeah, we've done some pretty dark shit in the past. You know, like not recently since being on Zoom, but we used to do some sketches that were pretty gnarly. But it's funny that they're the same thing, Tim. It's like they're just like, we want to be so, and I love it that they're just like, tell us, how do we be YouTube stars? I'm like, well, kids, I got 400 fucking subscribers. I've been doing this for 5.5 years. What the fuck do I know? like,
yeah, they are like, they think it's so easy. Like, right, my nephews are just like, you know, like add all these special effects. It's like, you do realize because they followed like the biggest like kid YouTuber, not kids, but like,
well, that's
they'll
the
be
thing.
like,
they follow these fucking people that just do dumb, shitty, stupid fucking shit, and they got 4 million fucking views on this shit. And I think Steve is calling a Robert Meyer Burnett on Midnight Mountain.
Yeah, I'll tell you this: like when you get 1 million views, you get $6,000. Like that's the in general, that's a perspective. But like, no, my nephews follow like bigger subscribers, like. Basically what they do is like do toy type stuff, whatever, when they build type like toys, right? And they're like asking me to do that, but I'm not their father. And I was like, yeah, I mean, you look like model kids. Like you look too perfect to be in a magazine. But I was like, you know, I try to talk to their father and they're just like, no, I don't want to do this. And so, but it is a lot of work in post edit because they add the special effects like pow, wow, whatever. The heightens the stuff. Like I can't think of the YouTuber right now, but there's literally like a YouTuber with these glasses and has the kids where literally all they do is get like toys in and they build them. That's it. And they have millions of subscribers.
Yeah, I know, dude.
Not lying. So
do your nephews go crazy when you accidentally show up in character, Tim? They're like, Uncle Tim, why do you have a line through your face?
Kylo Tim.
Well, I'm
cool. Just like Adam Driver.
They want to be. Well, the thing was that
you're scaring me. You look like Kylo Ren.
No, they actually. I'm the coolest person to them actually because both of them
are. Yeah.
They dress up like my nephew loves Kylo Ren. My other nephew loves Darth Vader. They literally dress up in current day when it's not Halloween as those characters, and they pretend to choke people.
That like fucking awesome. That is so badass. You're so lucky, man.
No, they love it. They love it.
You're the cool uncle.
Yeah,
you're definitely the cool uncle. That's
when they come over.
You're not the crazy drunk uncle.
Yeah.
No.
No, the crazy drunk Uncle Philip.
Yeah, that's me. I'm a crazy drunk uncle.
Mom, do you think Uncle Philip is gonna get drunk?
Yeah, I'm that uncle. I'm that uncle.
My nephews, I babysit them, whatever. You know, they know me. I have fun with them, so it's just like
that's great, man. That's
you
great. Isn't it cool though, dude? Like I was making a joke earlier about them being scared of you, but it's like my nephews are 8 as well, and like, you know, it's some of those like rare moments where like, you know, I don't care that much. I mean, I do, but I don't. That we kind of have a small channel, but we do what we do and we do what we love and stuff like that. And some of the moments that I really love is when my nephews talk about what we're doing on our show, and it makes it feel like the biggest thing in the world, you know, because they're like, they think it's huge and they think that people care about what we're doing. Yeah, like, so when they talk to me about it, it's amazing. Yeah, no, they're starstruck because they're little kids, you know.
Ben, it's happened to me. My nephew was 8 years old, and he snuck in his chat because it was like 12:08. It was like past midnight, and account I created for him because you can't create an account till after you're like a certain age, right? I broke the system for them. I was like, all right, I'm gonna create the Coin Kel show for you, and
that was nice of you.
They snuck up because their dad wouldn't, and so they snuck up in my chat, and he was like, "Hey Tim," I was like, "What are you doing here?" But I didn't say, you know what I mean? I didn't say what you're doing. I was like, "Hey, how's it going?" That's because I kept it casual, but it was pretty cool though because you know they're always checking my subscriber count on TikTok, whatever I'm doing, and it just feels nice, right?
It does, man. It does.
Yeah,
I love that shit, man. Like, you know, because again, dude, like us, you know, we all stick together. We're smaller. I mean, Steve can. He doesn't need to be in this conversation because he's over 1,000. He's over 1,000 subscribers, so he's already beyond. He's already beyond
that guy show off.
Yeah. But no, I'm kidding, Steve. I'm just kidding, Steve. You're still in the camp, but it's like, but it is those. It's definitely the rare. It's definitely the rare things, and like the people that like sometimes you'll just meet somebody that's like, hey, I know who you. I recognize you. Where do I know you from? And you're like, I don't know. And then you forget all about the fact that they might have seen you on YouTube, you know, and like it's kind of fun sometimes when that happens, you know.
Yeah, of course.
I've been on all of y'all's channels, so I mean, I probably get recognized. I'm sure I get recognized. So
hell yeah, dude. You better get. I need Black Phillip back on the channel soon, man. People are asking for it, so we need to make it happen.
Oh,
we need to make it happen.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I don't care what you believe. It's true.
Yeah, I've been on Tim's channel too, and that was a lot of fun too. So I mean,
oh yeah,
I'll be right back. I'll be right back, homies.
Yeah, but
it's just about having fun and just chilling with friends, and we're all colleagues. We all, you know, we're all on each other's, you know, side, and we all support each other. So that's all that fucking matters. I mean, look at me. I'm ripping the Phantasmagorium right now. Look at that with the shirt.
Yep.
No, Scott, did you saw
Steve?
Scotty or Steve? Sorry, Scotty, Steve. Jesus, why are your names both S's?
Yes, his name is Scotty. Yes, he's Scotty right now.
No, Scotty is smoking cigarettes right now and pooping.
He's chewing about KK right now. Come on,
Steve. You saw Shang-Chi. Non-spoiler review for me. Give it to me. A couple. You don't have to go like full into it, right? Just brief.
No, it's good, dude.
Yeah, he's been praising it all night long. Come on.
No, dude, it's dope as fuck, dude.
Dude, I've been praising this movie all night long. I love this movie.
Man, he hasn't even spoiled it. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I'm gonna see it today.
I'm gonna spoil it. if you like wushu movies, if you like wushu kung fu movies,
Wushu
wushu,
or wushu?
yeah. If you like those movies, you're gonna love this movie. Bang out! I love this movie. It's one of my. It is one of my favorite movies, MCU movies of the last 2 years. Huh. It's not a big deal, but 2 movies. But I love this movie. It's a really good movie.
Dude, it's dope as fuck, dude. Like it was a nice blend of comedy and action. Like I don't understand. Like I feel like it's popular to hate on things, right? I feel like the tone in our first like
hate. Come on.
Well,
everyone likes to hate on shit.
Yeah, it's popular to do. Like you're like socially accepted to hate.
Movie of the last 2 years, so it's better than Black Widow, is what you're saying.
Well, it is better.
My favorite MCU movie of the last 2 years.
Ben. Okay, it's better than the fucking Black Widow. Yeah, of course it is. Douchebag.
No, Well, Black Widow is not very good at all, but it's like
that's exactly what I said.
But it's got to be better than other MCU movies, right?
Did you see it though?
Black Widow? No, I haven't seen it.
Watch the fucking movie, bro.
Yeah, how do you make a judgment on something you haven't
I was just making fun of the fact that you're like, I love this movie. It's the best MCU movie the last 2 years.
It is
like,
top.
There's only been one MCU movie last 2 years.
And Black Widow is not even that bad. I don't stand up for Black Widow. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Like,
no,
it was just
not
funny.
that bad.
I caught that. Like, I just thought that was funny that it's the best MCU movie the last 2 years. Like, it was only been Black Widow. Like look, Black Widow's not that good.
Oh shit! None of us ever said that. None of us ever said that it was like the greatest thing ever.
Black Widow.
Tim Possible has a creepy bathroom door that looks like it's straight out of Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey.
Yeah, we went to the Pocket Universe.
Shining door.
The Pocket Universe.
You know what? I'm sorry that I jumped back on that way, Steve, because I was actually thinking about the next thing I was going to say to you, which was about your book. And like, so I'm sorry if I pissed you off. I was only joking. I was like, well, I hope it's better. I hope Shang-Chi's better than Black Widow, because Black Widow kind of sucks.
It's a solid C to me.
It's fine, but it's lower tier. Come on.
I like the booty. I like the booty shot. I like the booty. Like the multiple.
Of course,
shots.
Do you really though? Do you really? It's
a C plus. If not higher,
and I hope Shang-Chi is better than a C plus B.
It is better than a C plus. Like the character arc, the martial arts, like everything else. Everyone's just like it's fun to hate on.
You know what? I kind of fucked up everything I was gonna say because I was actually going to say to Steve like, I gotta remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, no. I was really because I can tell a little bit from chats and from these things. And this is a good quality in a human being, not a bad quality, but he's not super comfortable about compliments and stuff like that. But as a
compliment, come on,
as somebody else that's also written a book, even though my book has not been published like his. I know how much work goes into that, and I know how much my book. I don't know how long yours took you to write, but mine took me about 7 years to write. And I love the fact that you finished it. You took it to the end. You got it where you want it to be. And I'm super proud of you, and I can't wait to read it. And yes, I'm human, so I'm jealous, but I'm also...
We're all jealous.
Well, I'm very eager to read it, and I can't wait to just have a full show where it's just us talking about your book on the show.
Sorry.
That's okay. I don't know if he caught any of that, because he might be asleep. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he's out. He's out. Looks out. He's in a coma. I think he's in a coma.
Who's in a coma? Now I'm fixing my camera. My camera fell off, dude.
We're talking about Steve. Like,
oh, I was gonna say, yeah, my camera fell like down. So
Steve can take a compliment. Come on, he's not.
yeah, my camera fell. My ring light is being sketched or whatever. I gotta order a new one. So
That's what she said.
yeah, that's what she
Yeah,
said.
that doesn't really work, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, a new toy, huh? Yeah, we get it. You need a new toy.
Steve.
Oh, Steve
fell.
I told you he doesn't like compliments.
Yeah, Steve laughed. That's what she said.
He was like, "Fuck this, I'm out of here."
That's what she said.
Suck. Like,
That's what she said.
There you go. Fuck this, I'm out of here. That's what she.
What's going on?
I don't know. That's what she said.
Matrix.
That's what she said.
It's the Matrix.
I'm gonna get kicked out because that's what she said. But yep.
You're a hipster.
You're a hipster. I'm a hipster. Everyone's a hipster. I was confused, dude. You didn't have a show last night.
Yeah.
Or Friday. I was like, Phil's trying to be a hipster right now. That's exactly like you didn't have a show. Yeah, you were like being rebellious. He's gonna be a hipster. I was like, okay, that's what Phil's doing. He's being a hipster.
No, I didn't think nobody liked my Insomniac hours because they were not getting a lot of hits, but apparently people like it, so I'll do more of it.
Yeah, that's what she said. But where's
everybody? We can't.
Foley's like Steve is being a hipster. Yeah.
There you go.
I heard if you say Steve's name 3 times, it'll come back. Steve.
Beetlejuice. Was he Beetlejuice?
I guess, or whatever, the Candyman or something. Where's
That's
Steve?
5 times.
Okay,
That's 5 times.
Yeah, that's what she said. But
Steve.
And he took out Cinema Gulp at the same time, which is vastly interesting. So I don't know what's going on here.
They're both in Cali, so maybe they had like a little love fest. Who knows?
Yeah, a hipster event. I mean, where's Captain Spot? Where's that hipster?
I sent him the link, but he never showed up. He didn't respond to me.
What a hipster!
I don't even think he did a stream today. He does one every day. I don't even think he did a stream today.
Oh, sheesh. Jedi Boy, I've not seen it yet. Let him
It's
talk.
not like
I can't believe they just slapped us.
See, your boy Dylan just posted something 12 minutes ago. I like that guy. Dylan. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
He knows his stuff.
I don't think Steve would actually leave the stream. So I'm gonna post him in the stream chat. Like I'm gonna ask him, "Are you wanting to end the show or not? Are you trying to end the show?"
He's the only one that can end it. Come on, it's his stream, so he's the only one that can end it.
End the show.
Just say it.
Yeah, I don't believe he left the stream. So I'll give him like 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna bounce off.
He's not much of a drinker, so he's been drinking tonight. So I don't.
Oh, he drank tonight. So
yeah. So.
Yeah. Well, if he doesn't come back in 2 minutes, I'm gonna drop out because I got another stream I'm gonna jump on. But I wanted to jump on this stream because you guys asked me to.
Because I asked you because that's it. You know, he wanted people. He wanted you. He wanted to cop me Spock, but obviously, you know, I sent it to Ben. Well, no, he posted it in there's another group chat with Ben that we have with Ben. So yeah.
Yeah, so I jumped on. But I'll give him like 30 more seconds.
I'm trying. I just messaged him now saying, "Are we ending it? You're the only one that can end it."
Yeah, you guys went for 4 hours, so I can understand. But I'm gonna jump on another stream soon. So yeah.
Yeah, Rob's on right now too. So.
Yeah. Not that I care, but
Well, it's more metal tonight because Dave Parker's on. Because last night was crap. So, well, especially once that Zephyr chick was talking shit about Texas. I'm like, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah. No, I don't like how he has he doesn't mitigate the conversation. He lets them go too far. When I went on, I never said anything radical, but then he had
Me
other
either.
people. Yeah, but when he has other people on, they say stuff really intense.
Yeah, right there and then there, and he doesn't do nothing about it, and not even the mods do nothing. I'm like,
yeah,
you're letting this slide. It's midnight middle. It's not a midnighter show. It's not a observation show. It's midnight middle. I mean, you're talking about the abortion law of Texas. I mean, I'm from Texas, and you're talking shit about Texas. I'm like, I went off last night, so
yeah.
We'll see if I'm banned or not. So
It's supposed to be a verisimilitude. You got to keep it universal. But Cinema Gulp says I was cut off for some reason. Love you guys. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Steve.
I think Steve. Well, they were in the same area. So
well, Steve's pretty professional and runs a good show. So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't know what happened. If Cinema Gulp came on and said some reason it was cut off, I believe that, of course. Cinema Gulp was good being on the stream with you, man. Appreciate you. So
yeah, good to see you too, man. I mean, they're all.
And then Jedi Bill, always a pleasure. Darius went to bed earlier.
Jedi Bill. We got to collaborate. October's coming. We'll all be in touch with him. I believe we can collaborate on some good horror shit. So I know that. He's my boy. He's the other boy that likes horror. So yeah, we got to collab, man. I don't know if he's here or not, but yeah, Jedi Bill, just give me a holler. Facebook, Twitter. Facebook usually, because I'm quicker on Facebook. So we'll see. I got some good stuff planned for October. Horror month, as I like to call it. Good. You still there, Tim? Oh, I think everybody's gone.
Do you think it's going to come back?
I don't know. I don't think he's going to come back.
What's up, Jedi Bill? Well, no, I don't know. Steve's pretty professional in how he runs his show, so I don't know. I want to stay here for him. So
he's the only one that can end it. We can't end it. So
yeah, we
same
can't
thing
end
with if he left, he left. Maybe he didn't know. He doesn't know that he has to end his show himself. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel bad. Steve's a good guy. So I don't know what I should do. Well, I'll give him a couple more minutes, and then I guess
I messaged him. I'm trying to see if you don't answer back. So he doesn't answer me back. He hasn't even read it. So I think he just bounced and it didn't. Forgot to end the stream.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he would bounce like that and not just end it. But I don't know. Maybe it's internet. I think it's internet.
Could be his internet. You never know.
Yeah, but I guess. Yeah.
It's only been 5 minutes.
Only been 5 minutes. Okay. So
I mean, even if we both leave, it's just gonna run until he ends it. He's the only one that can end it. So I did the same thing happened with Colony Spock one time. He couldn't get back on, and I kept going and going as long as I could. And then 25 minutes later, he finally stopped it. We'll see.
Well, I think I'm gonna bounce off, and I think I'm gonna do my own stream.
Go ahead, man. I'll stay away from him. See if he comes back. Go ahead, man. No worries.
Yeah, it's gonna be open chat, so I'm gonna leave because I waited a couple minutes. So, yep. Steve, thanks for having me on. Black Phillip Alvarez, thanks for having me on as well. We're going to Possible Channel and the Midnight Banger, and we have some topics, so we're gonna go over there. Yep. So peace.
Later. Well, it's just me now. So, going back, Steve. Come on, would you fall asleep? Come on, the old man. Just kidding, man. But you're the only one that can end this stream. So you're way past the 4-hour mark. So I don't want to leave because this is just going to be a blank, or I don't even know what happens if everybody leaves and nobody ends the stream. So it might just be a blank screen or your logo or whatever. So nobody is here. Everybody left. Ben left. Tim left. Are you still here, Jedi Bill? I mean, hey. Let's collab on October. I got some good stuff planned. I wanted to do stuff on my channel. Horror icons, best horror, best directors, underrated horror. Whatever you want to do, man. Let's collaborate. So you're saying if I leave, then the stream will end? I thought the host had to end it. I always thought the host had to end it. You still here, Jedi Bill? Yeah, like I said, man, let's collaborate. I'll be in touch with you in the next coming weeks. Probably about a week or two before October comes, and we can collaborate on some horror stuff. I know you're a big horror guy. I'm a big horror guy, so let's hook it up, man. Have some fun discussing horror during October. We can collaborate on both of our channels if you want. It don't matter. So, all right. Then if you say I leave when it ends, okay. And on behalf of Steve Foley and Phantasmagorium Show, y'all have a good night and take care. I'm leaving.